battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary under siege, time to show our mettle. Coooley crew and DFC, we the chosen few. Fight of the night, Thursday night, that's what we do. Sanctuary under siege, Coooley crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coooley crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight, assemble your might. We ready to fight, Diablo's domain. We bring the pain, it's a birthright. No fear, no retreat, we stand tall and strong in this war zone. We belong, we go Sanctuary under siege, Coooley crew and DFC, we bring it. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown.
Ladies, how you been? What's up, Sawdust, Primo, Nightfall, Leroy? How's it going? Look, we've been spending a lot of time here, as you can see, in Kurost, for the launch of Diablo 4's Vessel of Hatred, but it's time to put this aside. It's time to take a break from this. It's time to step back into the blood more. Because we've got some killing to do. Let's head over to the arena. Let's get ready. Hope you got your popcorn, Parmesan cheese, shitting pants, and beverages. We're gonna need all of them. Let's get in there. What's going on, guys? Toshank versus Gators starting shortly. You'll love hearing it. Love it, man. Yeah, this is the arena, guys. We're in the main stage right now. This is where we come when things are about to get real. By the way, just want to give a quick shout out to all of our friends in Florida. Wish them the best. Send prayers and positive vibes their way. That's our boy CJ Gators, among others. Big cheers to our fellow Floridians. Wishing that they stay safe. Big cheers to those guys. Let's put on a show for them tonight, huh? Let's kick some ass. Can't wait to see the title fight. I'm actually I'm gonna bring up the card here so we can check this out as well, because I think it's a pretty dope one, man. Let's see what we can do. See if we can get over into the arena. See what's on the agenda. Let's check it out. Yeah, I know. I hate to leave this place too, man. It's so cozy, and this song is so familiar. If anybody knows the song they play in these halls, kudos to you. Free cheers. It's huge. Let's get in there, man. Let's check it out. Wow. What a card. Thought Bill's got to get better at doing this here, but apparently he's not. I thought for sure we were going to have a better looking card this week, but son of a bitch. I guess we're kind of stuck with this one. Whatever, man. It's what it is. We still got some things to do to make the card look sexy, I think. But we're getting there. There's still actually a lot of things ever since we lost Arena GL / gamer.xyz. May the site rest in peace, and may its creators and devs be blessed with many wives. Especially in their next adventures. Regardless, we're working this from scratch, man, which is something we've never had to do, in a very long time. Anyway, we did have the DFC before the partnering with Arena GL as it originally was, but I don't even remember what it looked like, man. I think we were doing like individual. I think we were like pre-recording them and shit. I don't think we were doing them live at the time. I don't think it looked anything like it does now. That's for sure. But regardless, Bill has put something together here with his elementary of spreadsheet skills. It looks like this guy, I'm telling you, we've got Toshank versus Go Gators. We were supposed to see this last week. I'm glad we get to see it this week and relatively soon here. This one's going to be epic. And NVD at the highest level, man. One would say, one could argue, one of the most competitive duels, or one of the most competitive matchups in all of D2R, and we get to see it at the most competitive level. And then we've got Toshank versus Coooley to solidify the title. He's going to have to prove himself, man. He got there once. Couldn't do it, and he's the interim champ, and the people are saying you ain't the champ until you actually beat Coooley. And I agree, man. Ever since ASD walked away, Toshank joined the LLD. ASD went AFK is what he did, and now we have to fill that vacancy, and this will be the official fight tonight to solidify that. So we're gonna see how that one will go. And then we've got, speaking of solidifying fights here, we've got two absolute savages in Melee going Barb v Barb. And they're gonna see who's gonna come out to solidify the Melee belt. Winner of this will be the Melee champion. Hasha hasn't nearly been as impressive in in his absolute rise to the top as Green Lungs, who has, some even say this guy's a cheeser. What the hell are you doing with it? Attacker takes damage last week. Damn you! I say that is Melee at its finest right there, using game mechanics and creativity to get you there. We've seen Green Lungs be balling on a budget in Melee, and he keeps winning. But he'll have no opportunity to pull anything out of the books that his opponent can't pull tonight in this Barb v Barb matchup for the belt. Gonna be nuts. We also got Serenity versus Jinshin. Din versus Zon or Neck. Jinshin has the capability of playing on a Necro, but we've never seen it. In the new sign-up system, he did mention that, since he can play on that, I was like, look, if you want to jam on your Zon, you go right ahead. But I think that's a losing battle versus Jinshin's, or versus Serenity's VT. But we shall see. We'll see what he shows up with, or if these guys have chosen to switch the match entirely. You never know. That happens all the time. So, yeah, they very well might be, Odin. Some of them might be. There's some luckier than others. That's for sure. That's for sure. But yeah, this is a pretty good card, man, all the way down. Lamp versus GVN should be an epic one. We've got Synced versus Muchez back on the card. This was supposed to be no Hodo or no Grief Impale. No Grief, no Impale. But we switched it. Muchez wasn't feeling that, so we switched it and we said, all right, let's jam and slam. I think these guys are just doing it under regular DFC rules. No special accommodations for these guys. This is just Din vs on, H-Din vs on. And we're going to see how it goes. It's going to be epic. We've got the LMR, bought a sorceress. We've got Croaky Crash, which, by the way, I hope this guy's talked a lot about LLD. I'm hoping he's got himself a non-ladder LLD, because I think he built his LLD on ladder, which is why we've also put him up against the LMR here, just in case. LMR also a newcomer to the LLD scene. You know, if they can't figure it out, maybe we'll just have to throw a couple of extra fights in there, just get that rank up. You know, just keep climbing those charts. Before you know it, we'll be the champ again. You know, if we don't just flat out do it tonight, you know, it's possible. But Toshank's going to have to earn that one. That's for sure. Yeah, man. Let's cut over. Let's get in game. I might actually have to switch accounts, man. I just noticed. Yeah, I've got the LLD title bout going on. We got to be ready for that. Can't be caught with our pants down. That's for sure. Yeah. What do you guys think, man? Pretty sick card. A lot of. I wish I had a link that you guys could go and check it out now, but possibly in the future, we'll see. We'll see. That, you know, we used to tie them to the actual cards so you could check them out, but we'll work on it. You know, some things behind the scenes we got to figure out, boys. Appreciate your patience with it. All right, we very well may have a duel on our hands here. I'm going to be ready for it. I'm going to pop into the Join the Stream channel. If this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering what the hell do you do, right? You're like, man, I'm in the Discord. I got signed up. It's been a journey so far. Where do I go from here? Well, if you're in the Discord, you should see just me chilling with all my digital friends over in the Join the Stream channel. And all you got to do is jump in there. And once you get connected with your opponent, if you need help connecting with them, just tag one of the mods. We'll help you guys connect. Once you're in game, you guys are ready to go, just share your screen, and that lets me know that you guys are ready to throw down, ready to get it on in the blood more. And then that just gives us the cue that if it's available, if we're able to watch it, we'll pop in. You know, assuming there's not something else, some other duel we're watching, or if there's an opportune moment to swap over, we can check it out. That's usually how it goes. That's how to do it, man. Pretty simple. You can even, you know, if you're a little shy, you need to mute yourself. You don't want to talk, or you don't have to do that. You can just deafen yourself, share your screen when you're ready, and that's it, man. Who runs the Barb? Scary? Not sure. I'm ready anytime. Bonkai versus Coooley. Oh, shit. All right. Wow. Okay. All right. I'm on the main account right now. We might as well jam it. I mean, yeah, I've also got a match against Bonkai here. Barb vs on. Look, I would love to bring my throw barb, but I don't know if that's a good idea. I think the only reason I lose with this throw barb is not because I'm bad on barb. It's definitely not that. Top barb material right here, you guys know. It's because he's level 94. I think we need to go with a level 99. So that's, I think that's what we'll do today. I think we're gonna go in just like that. And we'll jam it, man. We'll jam it, see how it goes. I'll make a game for us, Bonkai, if you want. And then if you want to clear while we get this all set up, it's just gonna be Jack 1. I'll message you it actually. That way we don't get, you know, Shirley Serious popping in here, trolling, killing all of us because his internet is not laggy. That's what it is. It's his internet that's not laggy. It's never lost to this guy. IRL. Point is, we don't want him in there randomly coming in and killing both of us and lagging us with his bad internet or something. That's the point. That's what I'm saying. All right. So I'll message you the password so he doesn't stream snipe us. Oh, what's up, Shirley? Yeah, hey man, good duels. Yeah. Nah, man, nah. We were just saying friggin' cool you are, man, and how all the duels we've had have been really good and, you know, close, and yeah. What's up, dude? Getting a central game up is Primo. Oh, hell yeah, man. All right, so here it is. We'll get this ready. I'm gonna be jamming here. I'm gonna be jamming on this. Hold on, we got some audio. Look, we need this, but we need no music because you guys know how it is. We need to be in the zone and focused. All right, I'm gonna need. I assume he's just on regular Zon, not doing some cheesy shit, which means we're gonna have to do some cheesy shit. We're gonna put this here, and we've got cannot be frozen. We probably want some other shit. There we go. There's that. We'll do this. Light absorb. I guess probably. I guess we might need this as well. Have us some DR. I guess we'll have plenty of DR, won't we? Okay, never mind. We'll actually have. We should pretty much have max DR actually with this, meaning we can swap to this. And yeah, I mean we're looking pretty good. I guess that does mean, though, that we would have to switch our ring. Excuse me. All right, so there's this. Cannot be frozen. Do we have, what's our block percent look like? 68, whatever, is what it is. Close enough. I think I'm going to keep the wisp projector on because I can imagine we're going to get hit with a lot of shit. We're going to get hit with a lot of shit. We're going to get hit with some lightning jabs up in there. Oh, he's level 99 too. God damn. I was expecting that I might be higher level than him or something and I could cheese it out a little bit, but well, that's not going to be a thing. Well, I guess we're just going to have to jam. All right, I think I'm going to go with Beast in this matchup right here. Think that's what we're going to do. We're going to have some Beast. He's got some pools going. All right.
Good day.
Let's get it fired up, man. Let's get ready. Me and Bonkai about ready to throw down, and then after this, I think we've got Jess coming right up. Yeah, Jess is about ready to throw down. I see him. His screen's getting shared. Let's get after this, man. Let's just jump right into this, shall we? Let's not even mess around no more. Let's fucking get it. Let's just jump right in. All right, this is going to be a duel, man. We've got a BVA here, and well, you guys know how it is. This is me on a barbarian, so it may or may not go according to plan. But we're going to give it our all. Seeing if Bonkai is ready to jam. If he is, let's do it. Needs Widowmaker? Yeah, probably not against a Zon, but it does have one, has access to one, that's for sure. So maybe we will bust it out if need be.
Come on.
Oh, looks like he done shit himself. Holy shit! We got him. We got him. That was easy. You guys see that? We walked around him with this barb. He saw that shield and he was like, "Fuck that." No, this is the right axe. This is the axe I intend to use. This is the one. Well, all right. While we wait for Bonkai to fire it back up here, yeah. The so the mod for the little overlay there is a concoction inspired by Stadium PK. There's a ton of OBS ready mods that show you what buttons and shit you're clicking, but I also have creatively designed it to show what skills I currently have active, like, which is also pretty simple. Yeah, but that's about it. Giving it its own little background, jam and slam, you know. All right, Bonkai might have crashed out, man. I guess we have to. Oh, hold on. He said all of his network just reset on him. Pain in the ass. No shit. Yeah, that's rough. Now, the reason we're using this axe is because open wounds, right? We're probably going to connect a little bit. We're going to try to stay tight, stay close, but if he teleports away, then we're still doing damage to him. Open wounds won't matter as much when we're trying to get those hits in there. But I'm going to treat it... I'm pulling out my green lungs skills, man. I'm inspired a little bit by melee. I think we're going to have a close match where we're just in there smashing. I think that's how it's going to be. I don't think he's going to do a lot of running, but if he does, that's fine too. We're going to be ready for it. AR is probably good enough. I wonder if we should actually cons. Do you think we should cons for this battle right here? Probably, right? Well, actually, no, because Berserk gets in through the DR. But Berserk won't proc open wounds. All right, here we go. Round one. Let's jam it. Damn, son. All right. Yeah, I'm reconsidering the Zerk. Because he ain't afraid to go toe-to-toe. He ain't afraid to go toe-to-toe, man.
The order welcomes you.
All right, 0-1. We can't even hit him. Oh, good duel, man. Damn, son. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what you did to this. That's what you did to this whole event, CJ. Turned it all into Zons.
I can't carry anymore. I can't. I can't. Impossible. Impossible.
Good duel. Holy shit.
I am overburdened.
No, it doesn't. They'll just, if it goes to connect and they want to dodge it, they just do. Dodge is so stupid.
I can't. Impossible. 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 I can't.
All right, boys, it's 2-2. Close match. Joe Silva saying this would be a good match right here. Joe Silva. Joe Silva set this up. Said it should be Coooley versus Bonkai on a barb. Seems good. This is dope, man. Good duel so far. We've got a patient strategy. He says it's on others on, so jam and slam. All right. All right. All right, it's time to get up in this. It's time to do it. It's time to throw down.
Impossible. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Impossible. 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 I can't. Impossible. Not here.
3-2, baby.
Hello.
Just got to be patient. Just got to be patient. You got to look for your shots. You got to get up in there.
Good evening.
He says he better get that other jab. His back is against the ropes now. You know what that means? He's got 2 level 99 Zons. We're gonna need our mercenary for this shit.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
3 soon? Jesus. God, this guy, Bonkai, taking the Zon serious, man. Holy shit. Nah, I think y'all are wrong, man. Zon ain't got really that high a defense. What do we need AR for? He's got fortitude, but I mean, Beast has got open wounds. So if we're patient and we play the way we're playing,
I can't.
oh my god, good duel. We need that attacker takes damage. We need that attacker takes damage, man. That's where we went wrong.
I am overburdened.
We could have had it.
Overburdened.
Game point.
Impossible. Impossible. I can't. Impossible. I can't carry on. Impossible. I can't.
Good fucking duel, man. Holy shit.
Good evening.
That was a good duel. Joe Silva
Good to see you.
with top tier predictions, man. Sometimes you just got to listen to the data. That was insane. That was a fun match, man. Cheers to Bankai. That was nasty, brother. Nice job, Yuzon Killer. Oh man. GG. That was epic. You don't always see that either, man. Like Zon v Barb. That was kind of sick. We got there. It's not one that has historically been won by a Barb. But it was like Joe Silva, apparently, in all of his logic, he was like, so your skill on a Barb versus Bankai's skill on a Zon should make this all right. This was what he was using right here. These were the jabs that he swapped to. These are sick. E-Rep 411 ED with IAS. Oh, that's massive, dude. That was such a good duel. Faith Diamond Bow on the swap. GG. GG, man. Holy shit. Yeah, these jabs are beautiful. Beautiful gloves here, too. Passives with IAS, knockback, a little bit of leech. Attacker takes damage. Damn, son. Damn. Yeah. G fucking G. Love those jabs. Well, sham it, boys. I hear Toshank is ready to throw down. Let's see if we can dial in, check it out, swap over. These guys might be throwing down already. Let's see if we can get in there. I switched all my overlays here, so I'm gonna see if I can get to the right one. All right, yeah, let's jam it. Good fight, Bankai. Wow, man, that was epic. That was probably one of my favorite fights in the DFC that I've been a part of. I actually expected to lose it because I saw that Barbs don't usually win it, so that's kind of why I was like, well, you got to throw on a shield. But then in testing the IAS breakpoints of Whirlwind, like Grief might seem like a better option, but I remembered from the days that Punch busted out a Beast against a Zon and also pulled that off, like where he beat a Zon with a Beast and a shield. His reasoning at the time was that it might seem like you get better damage with Grief, and you probably do, but your IAS output, like your frames with Whirlwind, are not good. So you would rather have like the crushing blow, open wounds, all of this stuff go off, and get some damage in there with real Whirlwind breakpoints. So I remembered that. It stuck with me. I was like, I'm gonna stick with this. I've seen the best of the best do it. And we're gonna jam it. Did good at circling, Coooley. Making Zon waste jabs is GG. Dude, that's sick, man. I appreciate that feedback. I wasn't sure. I just knew I had to walk in a circle. I was like, this is a fun duel, man, because it isn't one of those duels where like someone's teleporting all across the map and you're just trying to catch them. It's like that was an epic duel, Bankai. It was like you were cutting me off with jabs, making me think. Like, I was trying to make you think and give up name locks so that I could get even more creative. And like there was little tellying going on. It's all happening like on one part of the screen. I even like zoomed in at one point. I was like, let's do this. And then I noticed I couldn't go toe to toe. Conk versus jabs didn't work out too well, and that was with the old jabs. If I'd have tried that with the new ones, I think I'd have got flatlined pretty quick. But dude, that was an epic duel, man. Yeah, it's a mind game, dude. It's a mind game on that Barb. Like a lot of Barb matchups, I think, are just mind games. Like especially ones like that. It was sort of reminded me of LLD in the sense that like it's not all teleporting. It's like kind of that little bit of mind game, and this was just like a lot of a mind game up close. Yeah, that was wild though, man. That was sick. Yeah, I switched to concentration just so that we wouldn't go to zero defense. I figured we were going low anyway because Bankai was smart, dude. He casted some good shit. He casted the inner sight, which lowers your defense quite a bit anyway. So we didn't have much of it, but I didn't really want to lose what I had left. And then I ended up not going cons versus jab anyway because it just seemed like a bad idea. Holy shit. All right, I think these guys are doing a mirror. I think these guys are mirroring it up. And I kind of like that for a championship bout right here. You know, when we see Toshank on the Druid here, this is his first set on the Druid. And he's up so far 1-0, man. This guy, he is going for a record. He's going for the most DFC title defenses in history. He's going to beat Elite's record, which apparently stands at 9, I believe is what Sound had calculated, is that the actual official streak of title defenses is at 9. And I'm not sure exactly what Toshank is at. I think it's like 3. I think 3 possibly. He's climbing up there, man. That's a hard thing to do in the DFC, is defend your title. It's never an easy night. Toshank never, I mean, even he's no exception to it. He's never had an easy night. I think, you know, he's gone up against Dazer, Go Gators. He's gone up against just absolute savages. It's always the top of the top. Polytheist, too, which is like a nightmare for anybody at the top because you're not used to dealing with somebody who is on a shaman build and who is so good at it, right? Like, it's a different kind of game. Beautiful gameplay here from Go Gators as well, just trying to kite Toshank into these spears. Score is 1-0 currently for Toshank, but we are still early. Nice little up NATO there, a little up NATO from Toshank. And a nice spear from afar. I'm surprised that none of these have connected flush on Go Gators. Like, he's been able to get himself out of the way of any significant damage so far, and he's done a great job at it. Even with a pretty nasty up NATO that Toshank threw. Now, an up NATO is basically what the Druid essentially wants to do is stomp down on top of his opponent and throw a tornado. Well, in this matchup in particular, it's, speaking of mind games, is sort of a mind game. You're trying to get your opponent to fail when they try that, right? Well, one answer to that, Toshank preemptively before stomping threw a tornado in the direction that he was very sure Go Gators would go, and he almost connected on him pretty handily with it. Oh yeah, I was talking about that at the top of the card, Croaky. It's it all happens on non-ladder. I was kind of worried about that with the matchup. If you were on ladder or had a non-ladder tune, but yeah, this is all on non-ladder. Yeah, I was a little worried about it. Oh no! Oh shit! Yeah. Just make a game and be like, my opponent never showed up, man. Completely dodged me. I don't know. Kept saying failed to join. What the hell that is?
I can't carry it.
There's just not a lot of duelers on ladder. There's not a lot of. It isn't that I wouldn't be interested in doing it. It's just that there's not a lot of duelers on ladder. They're all on non-ladder. It's all going to come down to who can win Necro rounds. I would agree. Statistics say that the matchup is slightly in favor of the Druid. Now, that being the case, I will say that a lot of people, especially at the top, when it comes to throwing down for titles, will oftentimes choose a different rule set. Now, while I can respect that, I honestly do think that the DFC rule set might be pretty close to fair with regard to how it's set up. Now, a lot of there's other rule sets that limit the amount of points that a player can have into spirit, right? Which will essentially limit the bone skill damage. In the DFC, that's not limited, but everything else is practically the same for this matchup. You know, it's bear only, oak. You know, I guess also the clay golem would be banned. But yeah, so point is, I think that's a pretty solid setup for this, and works to some degree to balance that, because I think you're right that in these mirror matches, it really does come down to who can actually win on a necro, right? And because some would say historically it's been the harder one to do. Beautiful chain there from Toshank. Oh man, risky stomp there from Go Gators. By the way, just want to say I think I missed a donation, and we got another one here too.
DFC greater than TNA.
I just want to say, Thomas Kanapa, totally missed that earlier, man. But I just want to say big cheers to you. He says, Coooley, you good-looking son of a gun. Thanks for keeping this game and community alive. Big cheers to you, brother. And then also, Chuck, big cheers to you for the 5 spot, man. Yeah, sorry, I feel what an unprofessional strimmer over here, just missing donos like that. Man, what a dank. Big cheers to you guys. Really appreciate that, man. That's huge. Keeps us going here, especially when we had such a big setback with Arena GL. We had to build our own arena. We had to take these donos and build our own arena. That's what we had to do. And my boy Full Wheel. Holy shit! I see you, man. I see you, bro. The big woot emoji and the 20 spot on top of that. Big cheers to Full Wheel, man. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Huge, huge. Oh, damn, we can say Bo to pause. Been doing it the whole time. I've been doing it wrong the whole time. Yeah, next time you duel me, Jinshin, just say Bo, and then, yeah, I'll see if it works. It probably will, right? It looks like it does. Sneaky name lock there from Toshank. And so far, he's just getting in. And in a lot of these exchanges, he's not necessarily landing too many NATOs in recent history here, but he's landed enough in the beginning where closing the distance on these stomps is actually getting there with Hurricane. Go Gator's probably seen enough hurricanes. He's trying to stay away from that. He's seen enough hurricanes this week. He says, get that shit out of here. He's trying to stay away. But the point of closing that distance and doing some damage here, you see some residual, just like it's like Go Gators' life is just kind of ticking down ever so slightly every time. You can just see it, and it's all from that Hurricane, man. Just a little bit of tick damage there, it goes a long way, you know. And the Raven Frost doesn't really do much to, you know, to negate that chip damage. Oh, look at this, man. This is a gentleman's duel right here, letting his opponent get some mana and everything. What a hell of a guy. What a hell of a guy. I wouldn't do that versus Jinshin, dude. I'd fucking smash him. He'd go up there for mana on his little Zan. He'd get clapped. Beautiful footwork there from Go Gators. Previous champion trying to take that title back. By the way, Primo. Totally GM, my dude. Totally GM. Thank you for the S tier 9 months, my guy. Holy shit. Big cheers to this dude, the dude that makes it all possible behind the scenes. By the way, we're still working on a way to make it so mods can add some things to the card. I don't think it's gonna be hard. I just have to theorize how and conceptualize how it's gonna work. I think Google Scripts is probably how it's gonna be. I'll walk you through it because it'll probably be like some weird permission thing that it asks for. I don't have the capability and the know-how to hack you, but it's also Google asking for that, so they probably won't let me. It's unfortunate, but... Point is, this guy, always willing to help, sends you guys his messages along and makes these awesome matchups happen, man. So big cheers to this guy. And down goes the challenger.
Greetings.
It's now 2-0, I believe. Or no, it's is it 3-0? These guys just throwing down regardless. I gotta say I appreciate it because man, Go Gators is a savage. He's a savage on a druid. I was surprised. I was surprised to see Toshank starting up on the Druid for this matchup. Because I think this really does come down to who can get, just like Bick says, it's who can get the Necro wins, man. Who can get them? If you can get a win on a Necro, if you're the challenger, the duel's going on, right? If you're the champion, you're really showing some. Yeah, well, Sound has actually done a lot of stuff, honestly, Windjack. He's done a lot of stuff. Here's the interesting challenge. As you can see, what we, from what we had on the card, we have programs running. We have programs running somewhere. Like if we go to the arena, you can kind of see it. Let's check this out. Right? Hold on. Maybe you can see it. Let's go to the real arena, shall we? This is the room of the champions. Let's save this for the champs. All right, here we go. As you can see, a little bit of programming going on to make some of this possible. But the interesting challenge is that it doesn't look very pretty. So that's the ultimate goal, right? Like, the programming is there. It's a tall order. It's a tall order to add some aesthetics to the dirty programming behind it. The problem with having any sort of automation to the DFC is that it, by nature, can't be automated, right? Like, there's so many elements that are taken into it, like they're taken into account with every matchup, that it's nearly impossible to automate. The best thing has been Joe Silva to help suggest matchups, but that's been about it. Like, other than that, it's still never perfect. We're going to see if Toshank can get there on a Necro, and then if he doesn't, you can see how difficult this is. But Toshank he's like borderline Necro main now, dude. Oh, beautifully predictive NATO right there from Go Gators. This guy just getting the job done. Nice walk down there from Jess. Yeah, see, this is one of those matchups where if you're the Necro, and why it's so hard for the Necro is you have just always got to be mobile, man. You've got to be moving. You've got to be aiming. And while it's still not easy for a druid, because you have to be picking your angles, it's a lot easier to be the predator than it is the prey, and that's so often how it happens in these matchups. Beautiful hits there from Toshank. Can he actually get a win here on the Necro? Can he show that it's possible? If so, that is one hell of a statement right there. He's pulled ahead in this match so far, which is kind of wild. Oh, man, big hit from Go Gators, though. 2 big hits. Yeah, he ain't going to let it happen that easy. He says, yeah, you think so, bud. And Go Gators, actually seeing what was going on there, decides to, instead of stomp, to try to cut him off. Try to find where he's going to telly to and start cutting Toshank off. That was beautiful, beautiful druid play there from Gators. No, I would assume these guys were playing by a different rule set. In the DFC rule set, it's a little bit different for this matchup. The Necro would be allowed 20 Spirit and no Clay Golem. But usually when you see Clay Golem, these guys are going by a different rule set. Go Gators is so quick, man. He's just rolls with this understanding that any Necro player worth their salt is always going to be looking for that name lock. And he has this sixth sense for when you actually have one on him or a pet, and you can see it. You can just see him not ever spending too much time in one spot. If you stand still for too long as a druid, that's how you get punished, man. That's how you get those spears adding up on you. That's how you let your opponent, you know, who's quick at getting those name locks. Oh my God! How did Toshank do that? How did he get there? That was impressive, man. And he puts the stamp down, dude. Puts the stamp of approval down on the championship defense by getting a win on a Necro as well. To say that, look, man, it would have happened. It would have happened one way or another. Hey, so shout out to Gators for playing during a hurricane and lives in Florida. Yeah, big cheers to this guy, man. Sending all the positive vibes and prayers his way. Allowing him to stay safe and to continue kicking ass. What a hell of a guy, man. That was savage. GG. Big cheers to those bros. Good duel and a great title defense. Great title defense from Toshank. All right, who is this, man? I see this guy named Beachu in the Discord streaming. Who is this? Who actually is this? What matchup? What matchup are we going for here? See, if I have OBS going, it puts me in what's called streamer mode in Discord, which means that for whatever reason, this probably was far more relevant back in the day, but it truncates actual Discord usernames. So I a lot of times just can't actually dial in and see who it is. That's Gertie? Oh my gosh. What the hell is Gertie doing? Okay, I do see that we have a Sork versus Sin. Very curious about this one. Sin versus Sork is Nightfall versus Tiller? That seems about right. Is this Nightfall versus Tiller? And Tiller is Gertie alt? %99 sure that's Gertie. All right. Oh, yeah, for sure. By the way, big cheers to CJ as well, man. Also braving it out down there in Florida. Our Floridian duelers tonight, man, sending positive vibes your way. This is actually pretty impressive, Gertie, so far versus this Sin, especially the way he's playing. In this matchup here, he's got his ES Fireballer. Now, if you ask me, this is not necessarily a horrible matchup versus the Sin, but it can get pretty bad if your opponent knows how to put that pressure on you and not let you get away with it, right? If you can keep the distance like what Gertie's doing here, this can actually be a pretty good match for the Sorceress. And that's exactly what he's trying to do here. He's trying to stay out of the way. It looks like he's gone ES Fire Sorceress here. So he's sort of in this spot where he has to keep the distance, because if he gets caught by a ton of traps, it could be all over very quickly. As soon as that mana gets drained, oh my god, he fucked around and almost found out right there, though. He tried to do himself a little stomp, tried to get a nice little fireball chain going on there, and that's exactly what I mean. That's why you usually try to keep the distance as a sorceress, because, man, it can be over real quick. As soon as you blow through that mana, it's over, right? Like, that life total gets depleted pretty quickly. Now it's gonna be Nightfall charged with the task here of finishing this off, right? Almost had Gertie on his momentary blink, on his momentary lapse of judgment, trying to go in on and stomp a Sin like that and just getting pieced up by them traps. Also, the thing with an ES Fireballer is you don't really have the luxury of stacking up using T-Gods and all of this stuff. You can't do that stuff as an ES Sorceress. So all of the trap damage, man, you're taking the full brunt of it. Holy shit, man, and down goes Nightfall. All right, it's definitely not Gertie. All right, GG. He's got a little gold maker over there. Is that gross? Is that I think I know who that is. I think this this ain't some sort of Smurf, is it? Man. I don't want to be false accusing people, but this Tiller guy coming in and stunting. Tiller? The Tillerman just copying Gertie's server name. Oh yeah. That's what he's doing. The Tillerman. Yeah, and this is the guy, I believe, that I think no. I was gonna say we had a matchup last week where we had some sorceress that was stunting. I think it was Harlock, and he was stunting, man. But apparently we've got Tiller up in here stunting this week. Tiller be stunting. Tillerin. The Tillerman. Yeah, I think CJ was taking down some storm shutters, brother, and then he says he's after that he'll be ready to go. Can't wait to see that one. I saw your message, Foozer. We like to, you haven't caught on. We really enjoy torturing you, bro. Like, it isn't really a DFC unless Foozer Man has a tough matchup and feels like, God damn, I gotta do this again. It's sort of like a sideshow. There's like a bunch of different events going on at the DFC, and one of the side shows is how badly can we piss off Foozer Man? You know, how badly can we tilt him before the duel even starts? Yeah, wasn't my idea. It's all the audience. Yeah, they suggested it. I would show the messages, but it's really easy to. All right, GG Foos. Should be good, man. Honestly, there's a few classes too that you guys might have noticed by now. It's probably no secret in the DFC. We try to set up matches that are fun to watch and that are usually not complete ass. But that's the drawback to signing up on certain classes, is that sometimes you'll see similar matchups, like, you know, especially the Zon, for example. So this is all CJ's fault. Now the meta is Zon, right? Everybody's up on a Zon, but there's only so many good matchups for a Zon, right? To the point where it's not a complete shutout one way or the other. Yeah, Tillerman, the Tillerman just landed some big shots with those fireballs, and now Nightfall's in trouble. And it looks like Tillerman, I was silent there because I was trying to do some mental calculation of how much life rep he has. He went right to 40, dude. This guy has exactly 40 life rep, if my calculations are correct. It was hard to figure it out there. I had to do some quick math in my head, some quick judgments. All right, because he actually took some damage in there. But the way that life rep works is you can always kind of get a good idea of how much somebody has based on how much life they recover in 10 seconds. So if it's about 40 life that they recover in 10 seconds, they have 40 life rep. See, in 5 seconds there, he got 20 life. This guy's decking himself out. He's going full bore, dude. Oh, the Mana Shield was down there temporarily. A Trapper can't actually kill this? I disagree. You just have to, a Trapper would have to mix it up. She'd have to get in there, do some open wounds, right? a straight trapper might struggle, but they technically can do it because of the damage output on traps. It's so high, it blasts through the mana shield so quickly. But a good fireball sorceress, a good ES sorceress, won't let you sit there in traps, right? Like, she won't let you set up a ton of traps around her. So you'll have to work to get in there. We saw this last week in Lamp versus Maddie, and Maddie got there. It's a very close duel, but he got there on a Sin versus an ES Cold Sword. Now, granted, not necessarily the same build, but similar concept where you're kind of charged with the task to beat the life rep after you score some of that damage and to get in there. And it's all this big mind game. Very beautifully done there from Nightfall. Yeah, some sort of open wounds is a very good way to do it. It doesn't even, you don't even really have to commit to it too much. All you got to do is even a chaos just to get in there, D-Flight Whirlwind, it's so big. Such a game changer. Oh man, nice trap there from Nightfall. Nightfall's now, he's learning. He's learning. He's going to be trying to do some life repping of his own. Beautiful setup there. Just a constant barrage of traps. And now you've got Tiller trying to work his way back in. He's trying to figure it out. He's letting his battle orders hang out, his lack of battle orders hang out a little too long. It essentially gives him nasty rep life, but that's okay. Gonna say, as long as he casts it semi soon here, but if not, I would say the fair thing, like if you rep to full with no battle orders, I think you should just not cast it at that point. That's also an option. Could likely be considered lating otherwise. Oh my God, big surprise upset there from Nightfall, and he gets there. Very good duel. Holy shit, now we got a 1-1 back and forth duel. We have ourselves a duel, fellas. Epic, man. Yeah, Telly Stomp's greater than D-Flight every time. Yeah, theoretically. D-Flight is just more for the sorceress. It's a good way to catch the sorceress because oftentimes they're going to teleport around quite a bit and make it very hard for you to get a name lock. That's the goal of the sorceress in this matchup, is make it so that your opponent doesn't get a name lock, right? Try to prevent them from even getting one in the first place. And if you can do that, it's going to be a pretty good night for you. But D-Flight just makes that borderline impossible. You could use it like FOH, where you're basically CT casting it off screen, and as long as you're close enough, it will D-Flight in. Yeah, it's so easy. And then if you're ready, you can actually just grab the name lock from there. Yeah, D-Flight on Mosaic would be pretty good too. So I was talking with Max the other day, and he seems to think that a PvP Mosaic Sin is a bit slept on. We've only seen it from Steez, and he was the first player, I believe, to get a Mosaic Sin kill in the DFC. And the Sin looked really cool, man. The only problem is building up those charges, right? You really prey on opponents who don't know what you're doing. And they give you pets, they give you easy things to hit to build up your charges, right? That's when it's going to get pretty deadly. Now, Mosaic Sin in PvP oftentimes won't be the Mosaic Sins that we're used to in PvM, building up tons of charges and all of this, unless you were a Zon and you give them you give them a decoy or something to just keep hitting while you're trying to shoot them. They'll probably build up a ton of charges and then just stomp you. But usually you see the Zons or the Sins just build up like one charge. And then the reason why that's still good is because they can focus on physical damage at that point, get in, and it always connects. It can't be dodged, avoided, evaded. It's like little smites every time they kick. It's pretty nasty. But I don't think that's the route that Nightfall has gone here. Nightfall has gone full respectable FPK trapper setup for this, and he ain't even trying to use no fuckery, man. This guy's just trying to get in there. My Zon still has PTSD from Steezish. I remember that, dude. I remember. I can only imagine how Primo was feeling after that. Like, ah, damn it. Gay. Stupid sins. That's right. It's all that Czech feckery nim. By the way, what's up, man? I've seen you in here. I've seen you. I'm not always good, as you guys know, at responding every time. But bro, it's good to see you, man. Was that Max? Was that Max doing the mosaic sin shit? I couldn't see Dazer doing no mosaic sin shit, bro. I couldn't see him doing it. I think Dazer is the type of player that really focuses on a matchup and learns that matchup for so long, and for him to get good on a mosaic sin, he would have to practice a lot. And I think he wouldn't do it because most people would just see it as a meme. And then, you know, they'd just be like, oh, you're just memeing. Oh my God, big hits there from Tiller, and down goes Nightfall, now making it 2-1 in this epic matchup between these two. Yeah, Dazer's is on main now anyway. Yeah, he's given up on that sin life. Not really. He's kind of put her back in the closet for a little bit. Yeah, I think it's really cool, man. Now that Max said that, I might actually try it out. I might do some build Tekken with him at some point and see if we can get one going. I think it would be really cool. I wonder if it's one of those PvP builds where like you have the mosaic sin, but you don't necessarily use 2 mosaics. I wonder if like one would actually just be good enough, because it's going to be so rare that you get the charge off anyway, and if you charge up, someone's just going to run away for 15 seconds. Toshank on a mosaic sin would unlock it. Yeah, certainly would. That chain that he did. Oh my God, that will go down in history as probably one of the most savage chains ever versus Dazer. And dude, he clipped it and put it on his YouTube channel. I don't blame him either. That's pretty nasty, man. When you talk about a D2 resume and things that got caught on tape, right? Like that's probably one of the things you would want. That's pretty nasty. But that would be the type of skill that you would need, I think, to really, really pull it off. All right, now we've got the Tiller man trying to get in there and land some damage, but unfortunately eats quite a bit of traps for his troubles there. And but he does land a little bit. He does land a little bit. Now theoretically, he knows that the longer this goes on, the little bit of damage that he took right there is not necessarily the same as the damage that Nightfall took, because Nightfall is going to have a little bit harder of a time repping that back to full, right? He knows that if he can turn this into a distance duel. But I like the fact that he's not relying on that, though. I like the fact that Tiller's not relying on this being a completely distance duel. He's actually trying to get in there with some nasty surprise stomps. I gotta say, that's really respectable. Like, because this could very well turn into, like, you know, under late circumstances, could turn into this duel where you have the sorceress, like, off screen nearly all the time. Right, I gotta say, I love the fact that he's picking his angles. He's actually hunting on the sorceress. I think that's really cool. I think theoretically only like 40, right, Max? Yeah, just Tiger and Tiger Strike, or just Tiger Strike. Wouldn't you also need to max the amount of kicks? Like you need the D Talon. Or detail, whatever it is, because you want your kicks up there, because every single one of those kicks is going to go through and is going to connect. So it's like, if you get it up high enough, it's like 6 or 7 smites just immediately. Nice little up fireballing there from Tiller. Anticipating, when he noticed that his opponent had that lock, anticipating that he was going to stomp. And wisely, Nightfall didn't. Wisely, Nightfall says, all right, man, let's play this game. Big hits from Nightfall there. Doing some big work on the mana of Tiller. Yeah, exactly. Max Tiger and Deflate for Crow Cop KO kicks. Exactly. I would agree. That's what I would do, man. Shadow Master spawning as she should with immune to fire. That shit's pretty gnarly. That's hard to beat right there. When you get that Shadow Master in your way and she spawned immune to fire like that, that's some bad news. That's some bad news for the sorceress player, because she's always going to block those fireball shots, and she's always going to be, you know, deflating, closing the distance, and just immediately jumping on top of the sorceress, which gets extremely annoying and gives Nightfall this opportunity to get in there, to kind of kick around a little bit, rely on the claw block a little, but most importantly, set up traps, right? That's what he's going for. Looks like we might get a D-clone spawn here. Big props. I can imagine this has something to do, if this truly is going down, I can imagine this has something to do with Mott J, man. Those guys, man, they pop D-clone servers so much. I used to think we were special, you know, in the DFC. I used to think they were just waiting, you know. Used to think we were all special. Nah, these guys just do it all the time, man. They're usually at the source of it. If someone's trying to pop a D-clone, they go to Mott J to just see if there's anybody else willing to jump in on it with them. Holy shit, what just happened there? Did he heal? Holy shit, dude. Did he put on a Phoenix? There's no shot. No, he didn't. All right, just a little fuckery getting played on my eyes there. I was like, what is going on? Nah, he was taking some big hits. Nightfall was taking some big hits. Nightfall ain't no cheeser, dude. He don't do that kind of shit. Dude plays straight. Dude plays straight up, like, classic style FPK. If he's playing you on a trapper, he's going FPK style. You're going to know what you're doing. Like, you're going to know what you're going up against. Big win there for Tiller. Now 3-1 or 4-1, it looks like. Savage duel between these two. Very close. Tough matchup, I think, for a trapper, that is for sure, but very well played on behalf of both players, man. Absolutely wild. All right, man, what else have we got? Let's go back to the arena throne room, shall we? Here we are, man. What a night it's been so far. Starting up the card, me and Bonkai just throwing down Barb v Zon. We saw the epic title bout between Go Gators and Toshank, and what a savage stamp that was on Toshank's reign as the current DFC HLD champ. And then we just see the Tillerman versus the Nightfall, and that was a tough uphill battle right there, but very well fought on behalf of both players. And Tiller steps in, gets himself a win in the DFC. Yeah, come on in, guys. Come on in. Grab yourselves a seat at the table. Feast if you must. Yeah, I agree, Nim. I love to see that stuff regardless. I think he might do it. Let's get over there. Ask and ye shall receive. I think he might do it. He's gonna, look at this. All right. Thanks for doing this, by the way, Tiller. That's cool, man. He's showing it off. Oh, that's beautiful. That wow. Almost 100% perfect Spirit Monarch there too. Yeah, rep life 13 on those boots. I would imagine he's got it somewhere else. Yeah, right there. He had 39 rep life. You see how good my math is, boys? You see how good my in-game math is right there? Y'all were thinking, nah, Coooley, you're wrong. I was one off from his rep life because Coooley, top fucking rep life calculation. I almost said 39 too. I'll have you know, I almost said 39 because it didn't look like it was quite 40, but it was close. See, and there it is. Hey, thanks for doing that, brother. That was cool. Appreciate you showing that off. Pretty sick, man. Pretty sick. All right, yeah, let's do it. Let's go to the arena. Let's get this let's get this place cleaned up. Let's get it ready to jam. Let's get it ready for the next matchup in here, man. Oh, all right. Again, asking ye shall receive. This thing used to be just blood, guts, and gore all over it. But Bill, hell of a dude, gets it cleaned up. No questions asked. Don't know where he buries things, people. But damn, it's quick. I guess he's worth the 15 for him roll today. By the way, my dude.
Lions and tigers and bears, oh my.
Oh my, Sawdust. Hey man, thank you so much for that 224, bro. Big cheers to you, man. Does anyone have East game? Yeah, this one right here, dude. This one that this beautiful barb is in is an East game. You can see for the proof. It looks like it might have chosen a Western-like server. Hold on. I'll show it to you, man. I'll give you a good old look. Looks like it might have chosen a Western-like server.
Lions and tigers and bears, oh my.
A good reminder over there in case you guys forgot. Sawdust, another big cheers to you, man. Yeah, I've got like, I don't know, it's bouncing up and down. 60 ping, 94 ping. It's Jack 1. I think you might be able to see the password now if you want to send it to your opponent, but it is technically an East game. Now we're down to 47 ping. See? All it took is someone joining.
Let the PPL fight.
Let the people fight. It's Archie. Holy man. The 1337 BGN. Bro, thank you so much, man. Hella kind of you. Hella kind. Let's tip one back to this guy, man. It's because of that we're able to put a down payment on the arena and have such an incredible place for us all to come. You know what? I think that right there, between you and Full Wheel, Sawdust, and everybody tonight, man, I think we've got limited spots at the table, but I'm telling you, you guys certainly welcome. Come on in, man. We ain't dicking around. Let's get ready for the next match. Right, I do see Dazer in the Discord. Yeah, come on in, man. I ain't fucking around. You got yourself a seat. Pull one up right there. Just don't get in the way. I'm sure everybody wants to see this handsome devil sitting in the throne here. As I can only imagine, it isn't the duels they tune in for. It's the shades. It's this guy. You know, I can. So just don't clog the view. That's what we're saying. But other than that, I mean, you know, you got a chair over there, chair over here, wherever you want to sit. You could even go smoke and blow it right out the hole out there, man, right into the Diablo universe that this throne of the arena sits just outside, as you can see. More than welcome. Big cheers. It's Archie. FT Dubs, man. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much for that. It's always the shades, never the duels. I'll have you know, Windjack, that was actually a pretty sick duel I had with Bonkai. It was suggested by Joe Silva. You guys want to meet Joe Silva? We talk about this guy a lot, but we don't often show what his deal is, right? And how cool he actually is. I say we show it off. All right, let's get over there. Let's get over there, and we'll just check it out real quick. All right, so like for example, if we're trying to set up matches here, right? Like, you know, whether it's in the HLD, Melee, LLD division, we just got Joe Silva right here, and basically what he does, I wouldn't worry about this. This is in case we have to do further research. But you know, you can set the wins and losses to be very tight to make sure that they're very close in ranking. Before they're matched up, which we usually do, with the exception of a couple of matchups in other divisions, usually, or actually people at the top as well. They often have so much more wins and losses. We have to increase that. But you know, I'm pretty sure this is one that was set up, unless the data is already in there. It could say with like two or three things here that. I think the data might be in there because it's not suggesting it anymore, but let me see. Let me see if Bonkai... Yeah, oh yeah, someone already got it in there. You guys are on top of this. Well, it will also not suggest people... So Joe Silva's so smart. He'll also not suggest people who you've dueled recently. You know, within 35 days, right? That's what that number means. And yeah, it does all of these calculations. And thanks to Sound adding his little thing to this, it will now highlight the people who have the best ELO score. So it's a great, or EL score, EI score. It's the thing that he set up to determine basically how many rounds, how close your duels are with the record that you have. This is all factored in with your current ranking when Joe Silva spits back results. So essentially, the names that show up in gold are theoretically some of the best matchups that could happen, the closest matchups. So then if you assume that you get these guys on matchups that could be very interesting, it has the making for a very good duel, which is exactly what we saw, I think, with me and Bonkai tonight. I didn't know what to expect with that. I was like, I wouldn't have averagely set this up, but I was like, you know, assuming that you can have a matchup that isn't complete ass. And Barb v Zon was the only thing that didn't seem as though it was completely unwinnable either way, and we had ourselves a 4-3 back and forth duel. It was pretty savage, man, I gotta say. But this is where it all started. Joe Silva, this guy is just one hell of a dude, I gotta say. He does his job pretty dang well. He's not so bad. All right, man, we've got Sound and Dazer throwing down. We're going to cut over to this and see what this looks like. These guys are in game. It's an East game because we've got a Westerner going up against a Europeaner. And this is going to be pretty epic, man. This is going to be a pretty sick fight. Sound has the capability of playing on any class. And I gotta say, I love that. Sound is my favorite person, and Joe Silva's favorite person to make matchups for. I think this was the first time where we could factor in Sound with any matchup. It appears as though he has switched to that matchup. So screw Sound, all right? No, I'm just kidding. But this was originally supposed to be a Zon v Barb duel. Oh, Dazer requested. Oh, okay, yeah. Wow. It's probably because he saw the beginning part of the stream and he says, damn you, Coooley, you're just showing everybody how to beat Zons on a Barb. He got scared and said, we got to change this. We can't be letting this go down like that. We got to swap it up. But this was also originally supposed to be Zon. Oh my God. Is this going to be H-Din? This is going to be H-Din versus Zon. And I'm telling you, Sound is quite the din to get in there, man. Quite the din to get in there against. These guys playing on an East game. Beautiful footwork there from Dazer. Holy shit, man. Back and forth between these two. All right, now this is a fight, man. Okay, I'm actually kind of glad these guys swapped. I really like watching this fight. There's some people that enjoy it. There's some people that don't. But I gotta say, man, this one is actually pretty savage. Like this one is, I think we're in for a good fight. I think this one's gonna be epic, boys. We're off to a good start. Dazer is up 1-0 so far against Sound. Sound seems to be on a Hodo wielding H-Din, trying to go up against Dazer on a Walk-Zon. Dazer with some big damage there early on. Sound looking for the name lock, now looking for the cut. Oh man, he's getting pieced up by those arrows trying to come in though. Here's the thing, what Sound can do is he is very good at getting name locks and just closing the distance. If he gets in there, puts on a pair of gores, he can actually just do some pretty insane damage with just smiting, right? He can get in there, even if you don't have the gores, you can, against a Zon, you can get in there and just cast a lot of smite. And if they're not good at walking down and actually getting the shots off, getting the jabs in there when they need to, landing those arrows, they're actually going to get felled pretty quick just by Hodo Smite alone. So that is always a backup plan that Sound has, especially after he lands a hammer, right? Gets the Zon down pretty low. Can really put her on the back pedal by getting in there and landing some smites just like this. And now he's trying to close the distance, trying to cut her off. But is it a little too little, is it too little too late? Looks like it is, man. Solid 3-0 here so far for Dazer. This is my kind of matchup right here. Hell yeah, man. This is a fun one, I think. We also allegedly have Luchez versus Maddie. And that should be a real fun one. Also, H-Din versus On. I love this matchup, man. I think it's I think it can favor a really skilled Din, but I also think it can really favor a very skilled Zon as well. This is the type of matchup where it really ensures that the winner of it knows what they're doing. They know how to play everything from the mind game to the legit, you know, just they know the subtleties of the matchup. Let's try to swap over to Dazer here real quick. Might have a little bit of lag. All right. Oh, and he's frozen now. We got a little bit of, do we have lack of cannot be frozen or... Oh my God, that was close, dude. Holy shit. Close duel. I had no idea how close that one was. That was savage. Yeah, he's Zon main now, man. He's been on Zon for a very long time. All right, let's see if Dazer will show off the gear as he goes in town here. I think that's pretty insane, man. He says, GG's. He was about to say, have a good night. But then Sound's going back to the locker room. He says, let's go back in there. He probably punched the wall on his way in. Unforgiving of himself. All right, 30 IAS on those E-Rep 377 enhanced damage jabs. Those are beautiful. Fortitude, 100% perfect. I would expect no less from this guy. He's got a 120-45 helm with faster run walk, High Lord's Amulet, swordback hold with a max damage, 15-15 max damage all res. That's nuts, dude. Perfect double upped as well. Beautiful dual stat 220 knockback gloves here. Oh God, those are insanely good. And look at this ring, 9 min, AR, dexterity, life. Holy shit, that's a beautiful ring. And another one too. And the War Travs, man. He's got perfect defense War Travs with ATD. I think that was also perfect. Faster run walk, 1076s, 323s. 3 max damage, 20 AR, 3 faster run walk. This is a beautiful setup. Practically all perfect. All perfect.
Zon and Sin PLRS OGS. Respect.
Mad respect. And right back at you. It's Archie for the win, my dude. Thank you so much. You're too kind, my friend. You're too kind. Nice job, Dazer. What a hell of a show, man. I honestly thought that was, when I saw that he had that Sound had swapped to a Din, I thought that was going to be a rough night for him, but apparently not. It's pretty nuts. And here we are. Wow, what a night we've had so far, huh? What a start. This is so good to be back in the DFC, man. So good to be back here with you guys. Certainly the highlight of my week every week, man. It's just, I always get the pre-show jitters. Like, you know, you always feel, how is this going to be better than it was last week? You know, I hope it's not getting stale. But man, every week it just seems to, something it does, man. Being inside the blood more is a feeling you just can't get close to. Seeing a good duel it's as timeless as anything in Diablo 2. Clean fucking duels tonight. This damn straight too. Hey, what's up, Hasha? Good to see you, man. Brody, what's up, man? Come on in, guys. Grab yourselves a seat up here in the throne room of the arena. We've really stepped it up. We had to, being down there by the ticket booth is great. Letting people in, kicking lamps out. It's all well and good, but we need a place where we can come and chill. Watch this from afar. Step outside the realm of Sanctuary. GG, appreciate that, CJ. And right back at you, brother. We're all looking forward. We're all so happy CJ is back in town, man. Gotta tell you, one of the most savage duelers, I would say a fighter with the biggest level of fan favoritism ever is CJ. This guy had a lot of supporters all in the PvP community. Such a humble guy, such a great dueler, and a visionary on that Zon. Look at what he's done. You guys wondering who's made this Zon the meta? Is probably this guy. So we have him to blame. Essentially, is what we're saying. This is the arc of the story where he goes to he's the villain now. He's changed everybody to Zon players. So, you know, used to be the favorite. Now everybody hates him. It's a shame, but it is what it is. Either way, you're welcome here, CJ. We still got a spot for you. You can grab a seat anywhere, my friend. It's okay. We only judge you a little bit. Come on down, back into it, man. Back into the grind. Holy, this is the barb, by the way. I'm not sure if we showed this off. All right, but I'm not sure. This is a self-rolled beast. A lot of people think that because we're such elitists, we have to do a lot of trading and stuff. This is a self-rolled beast. It's 5%. It's a 15-3 base, 5% off 100% P. Muchas would trash it. Me, on the other hand, this is going on the main barb right here. First they hate him, then they want to be him, then hate him even more. Exactly. Before you know it, you know, Lamp's going to take a break. Everybody's going to be on a cold sort. And then he's going to come back and show everyone how it's done. And then they'll be like, yeah, well, you're gay. You don't play the cold sword the way it should be played, the way we play it when we lose. You don't play it like that. Yeah, I heard that wasn't really a good one, CJ. We almost set that up, man. A couple of Zan v Zans, but Dazer had requested way back in the day. I remember he says, I'd like to play on a Zan, but you know, don't give me any of those stupid matchups like versus Smiter or Zan. And it didn't seem like one of those things he was saying just to like, you know, just to weasel his way out of a tough matchup. Like he lumped it in there as the only other selection than Smiter, you know, which is obviously a terrible matchup. So I was like, there's probably something behind that as someone that didn't really understand it. We got a Zan that's trying to come in. We got oh, this is sound.
Impossible. I can't. Impossible. I can't.
Too good of a barb, man. Too good of a barb. GG.
The Order welcomes you.
Bro, I'm telling you, Beast is the new meta for this barb,
can I
man.
do for
You
you?
watch this, CJ. I know you was hating on the grief. Here, you want me to throw on a grief real quick? We might still be able to get there playing like we play, but I think you'll notice something, dude. With the grief, you're going to have to swap up a lot of shit. It ain't going to be the same. This ain't going to be the same. Grief Berserker doesn't hit Whirlwind Breakpoint without Fanat. Yeah, I completely agree. That's exactly why I went with the Beast. Max knows what's up.
I can't. Impossible. Impossible. I can't.
Well, that was pretty dominant. that was pretty dominant. But we didn't nearly hit as much because we were just able to get in there and hold Whirlwind. All right, we got in there. Shut up, CJ. That was just a fluke. That was just RNG. That was straight RNG. All right, hold on. It was real duel this time.
I can't. I can't. Impossible. I can't. Impossible. 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 Impossible.
I think this is a great example of why grief is not that great. I think this right here is a prime example of why we do not use grief. We almost lost that from 70%.
Good
I
day.
think that is the example I was looking for right there.
Look,
Still
it doesn't
won.
worked. Then it proceeds to work.
Kyle, don't you join in on that. Don't you look. Gosh, you guys are, would you gang up before the stream? Big cheers, Kyle. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate that support. Huge, brother. I wasn't trolling, dude. I was getting in there. I was trying to zerk because I figured I could with grief, but then I was like, no, I'm just gonna finish this. Like, he's so low at this point, there's no sense in, or not zerking, but consing. I was like, there's no sense. We're just gonna get in there and finish it, and then I couldn't.
Impossible. I can't. Not here.
I mean, all right, hold up. Now we've got some data. Now we've got some mental data. We're switching back to the beast. We've got mental data now. Okay, switching back to the beast. All right, here we go.
I can't. I can't.
I think this is a great example as to why we use fucking beast. I think this is just a great example. Like, I'm comfortable. I think that's just a great example.
Yes?
And that hit still fucking hurt. Like, that was still a chunk, dude. That was like similar. Yeah, that was nuts. All right, go sound.
Not in town.
Whoops. Accidental found. It's okay, I was a little scared there.
I can't. I can't. I can't. Impossible. I can't. I can't. I can't.
All right, well, he played better that time, dude. He played better, and he kicked around his thing. He stayed around his dude.
Not in town.
All right, what did Marvel say? No, you need 2x IAS jewels as well, or IAS gloves with that. Oh, okay, so we can't go with the. All right, let's jam it. By the way, N7 Reaper, 21 months. He says, "What's up, brother? Keep kicking ass. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much." Yeah, we're trying to kick some ass here on this Barb today. We got a win versus Bonkai in a very, very tight, very close matchup. It looks like Butter might be live here too. I say we get up in there. I need to find me some IAS gloves so that I can swap out for Grief on that. Because, all right, I'm kind of sold on Grief. It's not bad, but you know, we don't. It's kind of a cheesy weapon. A lot of people see it as cheese, you know, because it's got venom on it. So you know. I think that's the sentiment on it anyway. So I didn't want to cheese my opponent here today, all right? I played myself a good gentleman-style matchup, if I do say so myself. All right, let's get in. Let's check this out, man. All right, we've got, I believe this is Butter. I believe this is Butter right here. I think, anyway. All I see is the 1 in his name. Correct me if I'm wrong. But, yeah, I think this is Butter versus Sawdust. This is Neck v. Din right here. Yeah, he says, I think we're good to go anytime. By the way, big cheers to Sawdust guy. Also a savage dude. Great guy. Big supporter of the DFC. Really appreciate that. All right, man. Let's get it. Let's get in on this. And let's see how it's going to go between these two combatants right here. Someone needs to write a guide for my noob ass or show me what I'm getting wrong here. Asking about the Beast Grief, which is maybe what you're answering. Oh, okay. So if you're asking about why people use Beast Grief, I didn't know this for the longest time until I started diving into Barb either, but it's because Whirlwind's breakpoints are so high. If you ever wonder what's really wrong with the Barbarian, it's not melee weapon damage, it's not all of the shit that they often talk about as what's wrong with the game. It's the fact that the Barbarian's IAS breakpoints are so high that they're almost unachievable without certain chuckfuckery in the game. So the fanaticism aura that you get from Beast is necessary to get you at the proper breakpoint pretty easily for Whirlwind. While that's the easiest breakpoint to hit with IAS, it's still hard unless you have the right weapons, which is oftentimes why people go Beast Grief. The fanaticism aura in combination with the IAS on the weapons gets you there. Now it's a little easier to hit that breakpoint in D2R because of the adjustments that they've made to the IAS tables and how they apply to Whirlwind. But that's only a small step in the right direction. They need to take every single one of the Barb's breakpoints and literally divide it by 10. And that should be the max breakpoint for the Barb, a weapon-wielding character that, prides himself on that melee-style damage. To put it in perspective, I'm not even exaggerating. This is not a Coooley exaggeration at all. To reach the max amount of IAS frames on a throw Barb, for example, without the fanaticism aura, you need 500, over 500% increased attack speed. That's unreasonable. That borderline unachievable. It's not just unreasonable, it's legitimately unachievable. I think because of Zerk, which is what a lot of Barbs will also do, you need to hit a certain breakpoint, and that's why they factor in the other IAS into there as well. You don't technically need it for Whirlwind, but it's really good to have that 40 IAS on Grief to hit, because I think you need 40 to hit the breakpoint with Zerk. 39 IAS, I think, if I remember correctly, you need exactly 40 IAS on the Grief. And that needs to be on the main hand. A little bit of frame drops here from Butter, but Butter trying to get in here on the H-Den. Going up against Sawdust. Sawdust with some big damage here early on. Now this is an interesting match for Butter. We have rarely seen this guy on a Din. And we're going to really get a good feel for his Din skills here. In this matchup, he actually lands it, gets there. Yeah, you're seeing a little bit of frame dropping right here. That's not on your end. That's on ours. Sometimes when we dial in the Discord, there's a little bit of frame drops. It all depends on people's machines, connections, our machines, connections, all of this. So don't worry about that. It's just more of like a slideshow duel every once in a while. Like in the heat of the round. Might get a slideshow, that's okay. Oh, it's the action frame breakpoint. So, okay, yeah, that's highest Zerk breakpoint takes more to get. Yep. No you, Shirley. No you. It was a fancy way of saying it's Butter's fault without saying it's Butter's fault, right? We've taken some of the blame, right? Taking some of the blame and being like, you know, that's on my end. Oh, beautiful stomp. Butter showing off those Din skills. We haven't seen a three-piece from him yet, but we're not totally unconvinced that it's not coming. Now, you can't necessarily see his, oh man, beautiful stomp. Slide show duel. Slide show. Oh man. He ended up eating some big damage there. He's still looking for the stomp, but man, we can't necessarily see the ping here, but it feels, from an avid Din player myself, it feels as though, oh man, he's going for that three-piece. He's going for that three-piece now. He got that smite in there, but it ended up costing him a lot of life. Yeah, he's like slowly and deliberately teleporting around. I can tell that's probably a thing for him right there. A little bit of pingy up in here. Oh man, he got that smite in there, but it didn't pay off, man. Sawdust actually got some pretty nasty hits in there himself and finishes it up. Makes it now 1-1 between these two. I think Sawdust is EU. I think he's not EU. He's mid. Is he Midwest or West? Yeah, okay, no, never mind. He's down in hurricane territory. All right, never mind. I thought for some reason Sawdust always had like high ping. But no, he's on East Coast. He's up in hurricane territory. We're down in hurricane territory, he says. Yeah, all right, well, look. We got to send out prayers and good vibes to this guy as well, man. Just stay safe and keep kicking ass. He did, yeah, he forgot. He forgot about that. They certainly do. We say it all the time, but it's true, man. Those spears, that's where it's at. A Necro who throws spears is one that wins matches, right? Throws spears intelligently, with purpose. Those are the Necros that get in there and actually deliver some savage damage. That's how to do it. Wareform IAS breakpoints are different now. I think they were much better before, really. So they're worse. That sucks, man. See, they just need to fix the IAS, man. They need to revert every change they've ever made to the Sin. Bring the Sin back to what it was. Don't ever give it another change ever again in its life. Nothing good ever to come to a Sin in D2R. All updates to just Sin is stuck in like the year 2000. Can't fucking do shit. But all these other classes need to just get their IAS breakpoints changed. Just, you know, maybe with the exception of the Paladin, doesn't really need it. Everything else, why not? Crank it right through the roof. Please give me Old Mind Blast back. Yeah, I would gladly trade Old Mind Blast for... I would trade it all to go back to how the Sin used to be. At this point, please. Oh my god, an incredible catch there from Butter. I thought for sure Butter was done. I thought for sure he caught some nasty spirits there. Yeah, Sawdust said stayed too long. What is this? Is this 2-2 between these guys now? Is this 2-2? Jesus. Or 1-2? Mind Blast was good back then, but I always found Fire Blast to work good versus Necro. Yeah, still does. It's still pretty decent. But it can no longer catch him in that perpetual stun anymore. Max is the reason they changed it. Yeah, that's what they did. They dialed into a DFC once, and you know what? I don't even think it was Max doing it. You know who? You know, if they ever dialed into a DFC and changed it based on PvP, you know who they were watching? They were watching Chew 30. I can almost promise you. It sounded like it was right around that time too. I can promise you they were watching Chew 30. The guy's a savage at just getting a name lock and just hammering on it. And then waiting to see what you do and then adjusting his angle, and it's just constant Mind Blast lock. The dude is a savage Sin player, and it makes the game feel miserable. Yeah, I think so too, Winjack. I originally liked the change to Mind Blast and thought it was a step in the right direction. And I still think it is kind of a step in the right direction. They have their mind in the right place, but they just didn't do it right. Like, the perpetual stun is kind of a good thing, you know, for certain classes. Makes the smiter good, makes the barb good, but it just can't be like that for a Sin. I would have loved to see them add like even a quarter-second cooldown or something to Mind Blast. Or here's another thing. Here's another thing they could have done. Just remove the damage from Mind Blast. That's it. Remove the damage. Take it away. There's no reason it needs to be there. Take it away. And then I think it would be a little more fair. Yeah, it was needed in general, and could we swap out of, could we weapon swap out of that in D2R back before those changes? Was that the way that we did it then too? I can't remember. Oh man, Butter getting pieced up here by these bone spirits. I've got to say, I love the fact that Sawdust is doing this like a man, dude. He's setting it up. He's setting it up, not using teeth here. He's just getting in there with spears and spirits. He's like, nah, man, I ain't trying to cheese this. Like with desync and whatnot, who cared about Mind Blast? Yeah, exactly. Now we have like the worst kind of desync. We have charge lock desync, where you lock onto somebody, you desync on your screen and theirs, and you can't break your charge lock. Like, desync has done the exact opposite of what it should do. Like, it's overcorrected to the point where charge is bad. Yeah, they definitely changed weapon swap glitch. Like, it wasn't a thing, but I was still curious if weapon swapping was something that would break the lock, or if we just couldn't do that. Oh man, big hits from Sawdust. Or if there was just like no way out of it. I think it didn't work, because I remember people were playing around with like different ways to break the stun animation, and one of the ways that was catching on was like spamming CT. Like just making it so screens keep popping up on your side, and it just breaks, client side breaks the lock, which is pretty insane. I kind of miss the glitchy buff whirling. Can't ask devs to make D2R buggy, but I do miss the desync with whirlwind. Yeah, and you could also there was desync whirlwinding, but there was also this thing where if you clicked on your opponent, it would almost work like charge, in the sense that it would work like charge does now, where instead of charging to or whirlwinding to the exact spot of where your opponent was, it would just keep whirlwinding after them. So it would be like one huge whirlwind. And if they kept moving, you would be stuck in whirlwind animation. That was single-handedly how I lost some LLD duels right there, man. Hard to beat as a charger. They just click whirlwind on you. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? They could drop you if you did that? Like, so wait a minute. How did they drop you? I remember that this was a thing, and I remember I did it a few times, but I forgot how. They lock on, whirl, and then you just run off their screen or something? I think it had something to do with running around. Yeah, it built up massive desync, that's for sure. When people whirlwind locked me, I would drag them around for 4 screens in a row from one side of the Moor to the other. Make sure not to drop the whirlwind lock. Oh yeah. So you have to keep dragging. Yep. Okay. And then eventually they just drop. Yep. Okay, I thought it was something like that. It involved a lot of running around. By the way, Sawdust getting some pretty savage hits in here versus Butter. Oh man, and there it is. Is that it? I think Butter just locked in his next win, or it could be 3-1 now. It could be 3-1. See, the big challenge here for Butter is, you know, landing the 3-piece is good versus the Necro, but I would almost never suggest it. It's kind of fancy versus the Necro, and I don't think it really works versus the Necro at any level of equal skill anyway. So what I would do, like, this is the type of matchup where You look for the cuts, you make sure they can't walk down. But I think if you get overly aggressive, you get punished as the din. You got to kind of chuck them hams, let the necro come looking for you, you know? Let that necro come finding you. And eventually he's going to come in, he's going to find himself some hams, is what's going to happen. And then when he thinks he's safe and he can approach and that you're just running from him, that's when you turn the tables. You get that stomp in there. Then he's like, oh, we've got ourselves a duel. He starts walking down. You start cutting him. It's a mind game, man. It's a mind game with a lot of din duels, a lot of barb duels. It's a mind game. All right, yeah, so I think it might be 3-1 with these guys. I think it might be 3-1 in favor of Sawdust. And Butter landed some big shots there. Ooh, I think he was hoping that was going to be a stomp. He noticed that he nailed the pet, went in for a stomp, but that pet had wandered from the player, from Sawdust, so he didn't actually land it with that stomp. But yeah, this is a duel of patience, I think, for the Din, because essentially it favors the Necro. So what you've got to do is you've just got to look for your opportunity. You've got to be patient, and you got to have those hams spinning all the time, right? Got to have them spinning, especially if your opponent starts walking down. There's got to be a critical mass of hammers in the blood more to really punish them for it. Beautiful stomp there though from Butter. Wasn't quite enough. Oh man. And Sawdust just has speaking of healthy and critical amounts of magical spells in the Moor, just always seems to have a pretty devastating amount of spirits that are just perfectly cast, might I add. If you notice that every time, oh man, a little bit of lag there, I think, from Butter, but yeah, oh yeah, big ping spike to 500. That's what did him in. He played that very well, but you could see up in the corner there was a 500 ping spike on him. Yeah, lag is unreal, he says. Yeah, we can see it, bro. We can see it. I think it's like actual internet lag because it lags your stream too. Like, yeah, I would contact your ISP, dude, because those guys be jamming you up. Tell them you could sue them now. There's actual quantifiable damages. You could say, look, I lost a DFC duel. They probably were considering me for the title, which is a lot of internet fame. And then sue them for $1 million. See how it works. I'm not saying you'll win, but I'm saying you have a case. That's what I would do. Can't hurt. I mean, it could be, they could just settle. Be like, here's 20K, man. And 10 years of free internet. I'd take that. What are your thoughts on the D4 expansion? I love it so far, dude. There's one thing I hate about it, but so far I've loved it, and I can't wait to dive into like the multiplayer stuff that they have going on, like the raids. I gotta find some friends and actually go in on a raid, man, because it looks pretty dope. But yeah, I think it's good. I think it's pretty dope, man. Much like the fights tonight. Yeah, I'm loving it. The only thing that I was disappointed by was that there was no Mephisto. I was rather disappointed by that. When I didn't find Mephisto in the expansion, I gotta say I was a little tilted because I was really looking forward to dueling Mephisto, going up in a head-to-head battle against this guy. The story, I have to say, if I'm being real, the story was one of the worst stories I have ever seen in any Diablo game. Started out really good. And there were some points where the storytelling in the expansion was phenomenal. Chef's kiss, great. The emotional vibes in the cutscene were good. But the overarching story itself was left unfinished and hung out to dry. And I was so pissed at that. But I was like, look, man, I guess if we don't play for the story, how is it? And I've been having a lot of fun so far other than that. Worse than D3, yeah. I would have to say because it left us with virtual blue balls, I'm going to go ahead and say it was worse than the Deckard Cain dying by the hands of a butterfly. All because of the build-up and all of this and leaving us with Mephisto-like blue balls. I'm like, that's the what have you actually told in this story? What have you actually said? Yeah, exactly. They keep raising the stakes like something's going to happen and nothing happens. It's like, I would almost rather Cain get killed by a butterfly so I can be pissed at that rather than your shitty storytelling. Like, I was so let down by the story. Like, so let down by it. I had to take a break after that because I was so let down that Mephisto wasn't in it and that the story sucked so much ass. But then, like, I went back and I'm actually like Paragon 1. I'm not too high, like 140, 150 or something like that on the Spiritborn. I'm doing Rob's build. Dude, the thing looks, well, it's not Rob's build. I kind of had figured it out myself, but then I wanted some inspiration for it and was like, okay, how are people doing this? Like, how are they min-maxing it? So I took some inspiration from him, went my own way with the Paragon board. Definitely not as good as his, but I'm having fun because I feel like I discovered it myself. There just also happens to be other people that knew about it and made videos, but I'm like, I felt this, like I knew this was possible. So that was a good feeling. Okay, I'm ready. GG. What's going on with Discord's update? It split my account into two and I lost access to my old one. That was all the porn, dude. Yeah, if you were running the porn in the background with the update, screwed it all up. You gotta watch out for that, man. Sometimes you gotta shut that shit down, Dio. Yeah. But other than that, dude, I need to get some friends in D4 that are willing to do the end game content because I'm loving it, man. I love Kurost Bazaar. Oh, I think they did so good with that. That's so nostalgic, and it feels so good to be in that town, unlike it does in D2. Like, Kurost Act 3 just feels rainy and depressing. It feels dark and mysterious in D4. They did so good with that. Yeah, like, oh, God, it's insane. Yeah, that's the evade spam build. Yep. I mouse wheeled it, dude. Of course I mouse wheeled it. Weapon swap king back in the LOD days. Of course we mouse wheeled that. You kidding? Of course. We didn't hesitate for a second to be like, yeah, this belongs on mouse wheel now. Mouse wheel up, mouse wheel down. Of course. Without hesitation, dude. Yeah. All right, let's get back down there, man. I see that Barb out in the background. He looks a little lonely. Let's go down and say what's up. Oh, what's going on, Mr. Barb? How you been, brother? Thanks for that win earlier. You did good. We're going to have to get you some gloves. We're going to have to invest in you, man. Believe. In case anybody was wondering, I had 1 451 for the entirety of that duel, all right? It wasn't like 10 451s per usual. Okay, it was 1. And that was because we weren't using grief. I thought we were going to use triangles and it was going to be pretty nasty. But we didn't, and it was kind of pointless. We probably shouldn't, we actually just shouldn't have used it. We got more people coming in here for whatever reason with something to prove. Where's my Widowmaker? Oh, I don't have it. I must have stashed it away somewhere. LLD champ duel? Let's do it. Oh, this is, oh yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let me swap over, dude. That's a good idea. Let's get this going. Let's get this jamming and slamming. I gotta switch accounts into my LLD account. Yeah, that's a good point. Sorry about that, Toshank. I knew I had something else going on here. Thanks, brother. Oh, word. No, that sucks, Maddie. That sucks, man. I was looking forward to that. Maddie was mentally preparing. He was ready to jam, ready to slam. That's too bad, man. I think that would have been a good fight. We did see H-Din v Zon tonight. It didn't go well for the H-Din, so we were going to be rooting for Maddie to bring it back for the Dins. Also, though, Muchez is probably, man, he's ready to go. That guy is hard to duel against. He's just a savage. All right, we're going up against the Necro. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to punish. We're going to try to punish full tilt. All right. Going to the game here. Let's jam it. All right, man. Think you guys know what time it is. It's time for the champ to step it up. This is a championship bout right here. Toshank going for dual champion status, but we ain't gonna give it to him like that, man. It's time to throw it down for real. Time to get in on this. Time to make it happen. In this corner, we've got the nastiest LLD Din you might have ever seen in your life. Right? And he's going to be going up against Toshank, the nastiest LLD Necro you might have ever seen in your life. We got to make sure we can hold all of our gear. That's going to be an important thing. We need a ring with strength, I think, or yeah, strength. All right, we're a little short. We need 4 strength at least. Let's see what we've got. This could all... Oh, no, we need the run walk. We need the run walk pad, so got to keep that. Man, what happened to my rings? All right, hold up. BRB. It's probably on my other Din. Alabama him. We're going to try. We're going to try to get there. All right, we need one with strength. Strength and ideally some other good stats. Cast, maybe? Yeah, I think it has to have cast because of our choices in life. All right, yeah, that'll do. Exactly 4 strength. Any backups just in case? Let's see. Nope, it's that or bust. We could also swap the boots, I guess. I think this is the one. That's the one. All right, Merc. All right, man, let's jam it. He says, go, bud. All right, here we go. Oh shit, dude! Block for the win. Gotta be careful, dude. He's good at keeping those. He's good at keeping those up, man. He's good at keeping those bone spirits up. Always got the threat. Always the pressure. All right, no problem. No problem. Damn. Oh! Good fucking duel, man. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it, man. I was waiting. I was trying to bait it in.
I can't carry anymore.
Just trying to bait it. Being patient. Too much pressure, dude. Holy shit. Got no room to breathe. All right, 2-0, 2-0 toe. Okay, we got this. We gotta turn this around. We gotta get in this. All right, slash no pickup. Woo! 2-1, baby.
The Order welcomes you.
This is me versus Toshank for the LLD title. 2-1 so far in favor of Toshank. We getting there though. Whew, man. We can do this. We can do it. Led me right down into that old puddle, dude. Oh man, I thought I could dodge him. I thought I could dodge him. 3-1. Holy fuck. I knew he was going to be there, dude. With that hammer field where I was just sitting there posting up with a whole bunch of bone spirits chasing me. I was like, he's going to be right here. I can feel it. He's going to teleport right in here. You just stay here and you spin. I was getting it down. We did some damage, could almost get there. We almost did. All right, 3-1. Big comeback time, man. All right, here we go. All right, we do not want to be down here. Holy shit. duel, man. 3-2. Holy shit.
Yes?
Wow. Good fucking duel, man. Wow. Epic. Yeah, this is level 30 duels, so we don't have Enigma, bro. He's using a telly staff. 3-2 you. All right, he was 1 win away from getting that title. We're 2 wins away from denying it. How much cast we got? Okay, exactly 125. All right, good stuff. All right, he's posting up. We're almost certainly gonna get cracked going into that. Oh, nice spear. Oh, shit! It's a tie, baby! That's the best we could hope for. That's the best we could hope for. Oh, thank God. We get another shot. We get another shot. We get another shot at it. I was like, we're almost certainly going down. I was like, I don't want to risk going in with FOH because he's probably not close to being dead. I was like, we gotta win with these hams, and we just barely got there. 3-2, baby. Wow. No need fake win. That's right. Go, bro. That was a tight round too. God damn, bro. 3-3, baby. Oh, man. This is close. Oh my god. Toshank versus Coooley for the LLD championship, man. Oh man. This is nuts. Good fucking duel so far, man. Insane. Dins need this win right here. Come on, bro. Yeah, this is we're doing it for the Dins, man. We can't let them down. Real duel starts now. I would expect no less, man. I would expect no less. All right, the real duel. No, we almost got caught right in that pocket. That would have been bad. All right, we're going to re-up on the mana. Try this again. We're safe behind these bushes. All right, he's setting up shop, dude. He's setting up shop. He knows where I'm going. He's picking up what I'm putting down. He knows where I'm going. He knows I'm probably going up that way. So he changed the direction. All right. Good fucking duel, man. Holy shit. And new DFC champ. We back again, baby. We back up on top. You have a point into prayer? Yeah. No, I don't. Nope. I thought I did. I actually thought I was going to cheese. I thought I might have built this to cheese, but apparently I didn't. Nah, no points into prayer. Holy shit, dude. From 3-1 to 4-3, baby. Oh my god. That was insane. Or was it 3-2? Either way, we had our back against the ropes, man. Oh, what a duel. What a duel. Yeah, GG's, Jess. GG's, bod. Yeah, we went, I think I gave, yeah, I remember doing this. I made this Din so that he would have maximum hammer damage. I calculated it all out on max roll and shit. Jess goes, I'm trying to show this community you can win with aggro and not play like a loser to win, like Lamp AFK. Get him, then leaves. Get him. Yeah, Brand Doom, you stepped in right at the right time, man. Yeah, so we got 19 base points into Blessed Aim. I think that's all you can have. I think that's all. That's like maxed out. And then, of course, we've got 13 in Hammer, which is all you can have. That's maxed out. We got the Staff that gives us the FOH. 4 base points into Concentration. We got technically max Hammer damage here that we can have with still having FOH. Unless we get like a way better Scepter. But yeah, dude, holy shit, we got there. We got there. And so the Scepter is an FOH Scepter, 230, 20 with mana on the helm. It's got base res on there too. We threw a Sapphire in there for the mana. Got to keep that up, dude. We need this for cast, but it's otherwise a pretty bad amulet. It does have magic damage reduced on it, which happens to be good in this duel. Like, happens to help anyway. But yeah, our life rep wasn't really that great. If I would have been thinking before this duel, I would have swapped out and given myself more life rep. Like, I would have put some P skulls in here and shit. We were only rocking 10 life rep, and we didn't have shit for life rep on this side, which I thought we would have. I thought we would have been repping life and like turn this into a real duel, but we actually didn't rep any life on this side. So that kind of, I was mistaken there. I thought I certainly cheesed and put 1 point into prayer. I was like, I haven't checked this in a while, but I can see myself doing that. But no, we had no life rep on this side. 10 life rep total. It was all coming from this. Yeah. No, I appreciate it. I figured as much. Toshank certainly showed, like, he wasn't lying, dude. That's just how he plays, man. He plays aggro, but I think if the Necro plays lame, they certainly win that. You know, if the Necro plays lame, it turns into a real lame duel, because this is how lame it can get. It can get to the point, dude. Like, we should go back to the throne, man. This is cause to celebrate. All right, we should go back to the throne and chat about it. Let's jam it. Yeah, it can get to be a real lame duel, because if the Necro gets lame, then the Din has to get lame, right? And the way that the Din gets lame, especially with that sort of life rep, is we have to outlast his telly charges. That's literally the only way we can get lame, is to outlast his telly charges. So what we do is we kind of put, you know, we rep our mana back, we go in, we spin a little bit, we hope to not get hit. That's the way that the Necro lames it, right? They try to hit you coming in with Bone Spirits, right? All right, that's the risk we run. We get in there, we throw a couple of FOHs, we get him to teleport out of there, and hopefully run down his teleport charges if it turns into that kind of duel. But luckily, and big cheers to Toshank, it didn't turn into that. That was actually a pretty nasty duel, man. Yeah, didn't full rep, not real duel. Yeah, that was an exhibition match. You know, that was an exhibition. But yeah, big cheers to Toshank, man. Good duel. Good duel. Druid versus Trap at the moment. All right, man, let's cut over to it. Epic bout between the Toshank and I. All right, yeah, we'll finish showing this off. I know some people were curious. Oh no, Bill, kill it. We don't need all that shit, Bill. Bill. Easy, Bill. It's fucking this guy. Every time I show up on camera, he just wants to play my theme, dude. So that's what he's just ready to go. This is a Libby ring right here, almost 6 point Libby ring. You know, got some resist in there, which we probably don't need. 100% perfect string. We ain't messing around. Tier Haunch for the vigor, because we didn't stat vigor. 35 cast spirit. We need it. And that's kind of the rest of the gear right there, with a mix of max AR lifers for some charge damage, with most of these being 15-12s. That's the look of the Din. And on the swap, we have a pretty decently rolled 271 plus 6 critical strike insight partisan. But yeah, that's the breakdown. That's the shakedown, my dude. Let's get in there. Let's check out what's going on. Wow. Epic match, man. I thought Toshank would have had that. I thought he was going to take it. I was like, wow. I got to say, I didn't expect to be here right now. Didn't expect it. But now, my friends, we've got some Dio Wind versus. He's got a couple of matches. I don't actually think I got him officially on the card, unfortunately. That was my fault. Primo vouched for it. I totally forgot to make it work, but I'm actually glad that he's got a few matchups to make up here. And then we get to see Dio duel.
Nice win, Coooley.
Turbo, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate those Canadian coins, brother. That's huge. Support means a lot, man. It really does. And I'm glad we did it for the Dins, man. We did it for the Dins. We got there. Big cheers, man. Big cheers. Bill, kill it. We need something else. We need to get fired up for a Dio duel here.
I can't carry you.
We need to see this epicness. This is Trap versus Druid, which is usually it's usually pretty ass for the Druid unless they go straight Trap. And I can imagine if we set this up weeks ago, that's certainly what we would have done. We would have just we would have set it up straight Trap versus Druid, which I think is a fairly fun matchup, especially with the Sorb that you can have on a Druid and your Cyclone armor. Like, sure, you have the Mind Blast and the nasty traps to worry about going in, but it's one of those duels that can be pretty fun. It's like, it's FPKer style, you know, it's a traditional FPK matchup where you have a Wind Druid versus a Trapper, right? None of the whirly girly stuff with the, you know, with the chaos. None of that shit. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, we hear you, CJ. You're gonna be all buttered up for this duel, man. This is gonna be great. All buttered up. We expect you to still come back with savage levels of masculinity and violence, though. All right. Masculinity and violence. Does anyone know who I'm supposed to be dueling? Botosaurus. Yeah, let me check it out, man. Let me see. Botosaurus. The LMR. The LMR. And let me see if we can. I'll try to tag him in the channel for you guys. LMR versus Botosaurus. Y'all throwing down? There you go. I tag him in case you guys need to reach out, get a game going or whatnot. I think he might. Here's the thing, though. No, I was gonna say I think it was either him or Croaky that was on ladder. I think it might have been Croaky today that was on ladder. So if that happens, no worries. We'll get in there. We'll get you something. Keep me posted, bro. If you hear from him or not. Big cheers to Botosaurus. We'll get you duel up in there. All right, good stuff, CJ. Good stuff, man. In 1 hour or so, that's when we're going to be looking forward to the CJ Legendary Zon matchup versus the Foozerman Necro. No problem at all, Botosaurus. Glad I could help so far. Now, who is this? I actually am not sure who his opponent is here from the last weeks, because of course, you know, Arena GL, we can't go back and check anymore. I guess I could check the Discord to see the card, but he must have got set up against a Trapper here. Not exactly sure who this is, but I'm pumped to see it. We're pumped to see the legendary Dio back in the ring, back in the digital octagon, back in the Bloodmore, enacting and exacting wind-based violence upon his opponent. Close duel so far. He's landing some pretty nasty nados with his opponent, landing some pretty good traps. And that's the thing. If you're the Trapper in this matchup, you really got to catch the Druid coming in. You got to always be ready. You got to be ready to teleport out of there too when you feel them that they're about to stomp. It's such a timing thing, bro. But if you can get it, you not only blow through that cyclone armor, but you start doing some serious damage. Nice stomp there from Dio. Beautiful mind blast from his opponent too. Always looking for it. See, this is one of those matchups where, you know, the Sin can't use Shadow Master. So any mind blast that you see was enacted from the player themselves. And that was a beautiful look at the mind blast right there. Like a beautiful look at when you should be looking for it. And that is when the Druid comes in. You've got your traps set up. They're looking for an opportunistic stomp. They're looking to get in there. They're looking to land that NATO and get out, right? That's the time to be looking for a Mind Blast. And the reason you do that is not necessarily to do a lot of physical damage to them, but to interrupt them just in time so that you don't get stomped and that they get trapped. It's a wonderful dance that these two classes have to do in the FPK arena. That seems more like what I would do, Toshank. That's my approach usually. Eventually, if you piss them off enough, they don't want you around. They're like, don't you got a game to play? Don't you got somewhere to be that's not in my immediate vicinity? And then you look like you're respecting them and respecting their space and privacy by going away. Yeah, it's great. It's a fine balance, man. There's a lot of ways to skin it. Oh, I think Dio might have landed a rando NATO right there. Hard to tell if it would have connected on the Shadow Warrior or if it was the player. The player, his opponent is so low. That was almost certainly the Shadow Warrior. But still, he's always got those NATOs up, man, making it very difficult for his opponent to escape. He's looking for these sneaky name locks, getting in there, jamming, slamming. Oh, is this Clint? Is this actual Clint? This is Clint actual going on. I think that's who his opponent is. Let's check this out. Yeah, this is Clint, man. It's no wonder he's so good on the Sin. It's no wonder he's doing the right things. It's no wonder he's getting those name locks, getting those mind blasts right in time. This guy is a legendary Sin player. We're looking at Clint Chias here, folks. That's who his opponent is. Yeah, now you can see the challenge from Clint's side here. He has to slowly, methodically look for his opponent, right? Slowly, methodically looking. But he's always got to have those traps up. He's got to be ready to punish Dio when he comes in. Oh, beautiful chain from Dio there. And that one connected. Beautiful, man. Close duel. Dragon tail, Clint, get him. That's basically what it is, Coooley Bay. Yeah, that was requested, I believe, by the Bruno. Look, he had something to prove. And Montriana happily obliged to say, look, man, if I got to shut you down again, I'll do it live. Yeah, so that's going to be a good one, man. I'm looking forward to that. I see Bruno in the Discord, too. He's getting ready to throw down.
Nakedin's great again.
Sawdust, big cheers to you, man. You know what? We might have to pour out the good stuff now. We're running out. It's celebration time. See, I got all my duels behind me tonight. It's been a good night. Very, very close duels. 4 threes for me tonight. But they've been great ones, man. Epic ones. Yeah, big cheers. We're going to have to bust out the good stuff. Yeah, hold on. We're going under the tavern bar for this one. Got the chalice. All right. Yeah, we're ready to go. What a night, man. What a night. We got there on a Barb versus Bonkai. Close one. Got there versus Toshank in an epic duel. Man. Big cheers to the Tommy Fred's Trains, aka the Sawdust, man. Appreciate that support, brother. Means a lot. You're too kind, my dude. All right, and here we go. Round 2, I believe, possibly round 2 between these guys. It's entirely possible they might have thrown down a few matches. We kind of tuned in mid-match here. But now we see a bit of caution on the approach here from Clint. Oh, beautiful setup with those traps. Curious to see what that did to Dio. That might have hurt right there. Nope, Cyclone Armor just takes care of all. Cyclone Armor is greater than all. Ooh, big hits from Dio. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna pull up the rules here real quick just to see what Sorb can look like in this matchup for the Druid. I always have to double check because we did make some alterations to the rules with Sorb regarding sins, but I'm pretty sure most of them applied to the elephant sin. Got to make sure we know what this looks like. Okay, so theoretically, T-Gods 80-20 is standard. Let's see if there's any exceptions for Druid. None. Zaro. Well, we're about to see how miserable this is. We're about to see. He's getting pieced up by Clint here. The last round was pretty close. Wisp Blow is, or just T-Gods, yeah. I was gonna say, seems pretty fair. It's I've learned to trust the years of rules that have gone into the DFC rules, because they typically are pretty good, typically on point. The other thing is too to remember that the Trapper could theoretically get up, throw some fire blasts. It might not be the best approach for a Druid, but like get up in there, D-Talon, throw a little bit of kicks, right? You could technically do that. You know, it isn't like you're Whirl Girling it. We see it happen all the time. But then again, you're running the risk of closing the distance on a Druid. Pretty risky thing to do. Oh, Dio is ready with that name lock right there. Now you see the, oh my God, big hits from Dio. Let's see what that did to Clint. That might have been a big hit right there. Oh yeah, look at that, man. Basically a half-life hit from that NATO exchange. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, you know, Fire Blast might be okay if you've already broken their armor and you're just chaining them, chasing them away. But then, yeah, risky with the up NATO. I like the kicks though, like just getting in there with a little bit of D-Talon, or detail. Just getting in there with some detail, and theoretically, all right, hear me out. I feel like this might be a great matchup for Mosaic. You throw a couple of mosaics in there with your, mix it in with your trap claws. You get your kicks in there, you get your chips in versus the wolf. You can always do nasty damage with your traps, but then you just chuck in the mosaic sin juck fuckery. FT2 good duels. Yeah, GG. Nothing wrong with that, dude. Clint seeing it is going to be a long night and Dio's got it. Nothing wrong with that. It's like scooping your cards at the magic table, you know what I mean? Going to round 2. Or going to the next match, on to the next round, on to the next adventure. GG, man. Well played on behalf of both players. Clint is one savage of a sin. Let's cut over to Bruno, man. Let's cut over. What the heck is Bruno doing over here? Chilling on his den? What is this? What the hell is this? Din Jack Feckery. This is Montriana versus Bruno. I believe the grudge match, the catch match between the two. All right, so what is this? These guys ain't even hostile, bro. These guys ain't even hostile. LOL. Bruno has himself 2.9k life on this din. 2.9k. If he ain't careful, Montriana's gonna catch him hard. But he's also got them hams. Doesn't look like he's teleporting. It looks like he might be going, no, he might be zealot. He might be going zealot, dude. He might actually, he's throwing hams just to throw him off. There's no shot he's got Phoenix and he's a hammered in. There's actual zero shot. I think he's throwing hams just to confuse Montriana. If I had to guess, that would be my guess. But Montriana also probably doesn't want to figure that out. He doesn't want to go in there and just test the waters, but we'll have to pay close attention. And Montriana mixing it up with a little bit of throws in there, it looks like. Possibly some throws, some axes. Montriana with his legendary swords. This guy, oh my god, dude. Bruno's just getting in there with some FOH. Looks like some physical damage with zeal. It's possible that a hammer just hit on Montriana. It's possible that he just got clocked with one of those. And if so, oh man, big hits though from Montriana. Holy shit. Oof. All right, that hammer definitely hit. And now we're gonna see what Montriana's life total looks like and see if that looks like a regular hammer. Yeah, that hammer actually hit. That actually did some damage. Okay, so there's some points in hammers there. Now he knows. Now he knows. But we also know that Montriana has some pretty devastating damage of his own if he gets in there. He's now kind of picking his shots from the outside, chucking from the outside, dude. Montriana trying to bait him in, knowing that Bruno might get a little froggy. He might get a little froggy and start doing some stomping, and if he does, that's going to be where he punishes him. Big hits from Montriana and the War Cry victory celebration. I also see Hasha and Green Lungs. Looks like those guys going live potentially for the Melee belt. 3 belts on the line tonight, boys. This is nasty hammer damage. Absolutely nasty. Yeah, I thought he was faking. I thought Bruno was faking with those hams because he's got Phoenix on, man. I'm like, he's just trying to get him to come in and he's going to zeal him. Nah, dude, apparently those hams actually do some damage. Yeah, he says his FCR is low, and that's kind of what he preyed on there. He was able to get in before Bruno was able to respond and have some hammers ready. And that's because it does appear as though his FCR might be a little low. Certainly less than 75. I would say there's a good possibility it's less than 75. He didn't have Spirit. He had Phoenix. He swapped now to SS, and he has some sort of weapon. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's 60%. He has some sort of weapon that's dealing physical damage too, trying to present a threat on a lot of different fronts here. And we're gonna see how these changes, how these swaps matter now that he's made them here, because he certainly has the ability to deliver damage physically with hammers. He's got the FOH as well. So what Montriana wants to do is ideally catch him when he makes a mistake, such as casting FOH. With 60 faster cast, he's going to be stuck in that animation for an uncomfortable amount of time. It's not too long, you know, probably just a handful of frames, maybe a fourth of a second. But it's like an uncomfortable amount of time when you don't have high FCR. Like you just always feel that if the barb is on top of it, they get in there and they smack you for trying. All right, here we go, round two between these guys. Ooh, big hits from Montriana early on. Bruno trying to get in there with hams. Almost catching Montriana as he jumps in. As he gets in there. Montriana also has, Montriana's on the barb over here, Poignant, also has an answer if Bruno kind of sits in a hammer field, right? Which is something that a lot of times you'll see that with a Din, is like if they really don't know how to beat the barb, sometimes they'll just sit in a hammer field, you know, or I shouldn't say they don't know how to beat him. It might be their only option. I've been known to do it a couple of times. But if the barb has an out, right? Like if they have an out, such as they have some sort of distance skill they can address you with, or sometimes barbs will leap to try to get you out of your hammer field. You know, there's a lot of things they can do. But Montriana actually has a throw weapon, it looks like. And there, Bruno actually went in for the three-piece right there. Tried to give him the three-piece. He's getting in there with that smite. You see that? He's going for the three-piece. Bruno's working on those three-piece skills, man. We're seeing this guy level up on this Din. Oh, and he gets it. He gets the smite. But I don't think his smite is too high of a level. So now, yeah, I was going to say, at this point, he's going to lose the swirls here real soon. It looks like he might have 1 point smite, which would make sense. You know, trying to balance a character to do a lot of things. 1 point smite seems reasonable. But the only drawback is the more points you have in smite, the longer those swirls stay up. So Montriana knew that. He knew that, and that's why he backed off a little bit. He wanted those swirlies to go away so he didn't get three-piece. He's really giving it to Bruno here, really showing him the ins and outs of like, all right, man, you want to mix it up, you want to get fancy, you don't have to catch me. Now he's trying to harass Montriana a little bit with that FOH, but he wants to be careful, man. This is an odd time to get in there with the three-piece when you're literally one whirl away, because now if you try to get in there with the three-piece as a Din, then what they'll do is they'll just keep whirlwinding away, because you can't interrupt the whirlwind with the stun FOH, right? And then when you do telly stomp on them, you're just going to get cracked with that whirlwind. Montriana with some beautiful whirls in there, choosing them opportunistically, closing the distance. Oh, and down he goes. Clutch hit there from Montriana. All right, let's see if we can cut over to ourselves to a melee duel here between Green Lungs and Hasha. See if we can mix it up a little bit, man. We got a lot of people sharing, going live here. Oh, I love seeing it. He just went to get a token. All right. Oh, yeah, word. Thanks for the heads up, man. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, GG, thanks for the heads up. All right, we'll cut back over to Bruno. This is an epic match, man. Montriana versus Bruno. Holy.
Thanks.
Yeah, these guys both known to be very original duelers. By that I mean the setups that they often use are not meta by any means. As you can tell here with Bruno's Paladin wearing Phoenix, no DR, and I gotta respect that, because what good is DR if you just don't get hit, right? You know, topped in, bro. I know, I feel you, right from the heart. I feel you. He ain't trying to get hit, but he's also trying to deliver some interesting forms of damage for not getting hit. The zeal is what he seems to be equipped with. He's landed it a couple of times, and it seems to really hurt Montriana. He's like a zeal hammered in that also has FOH capabilities here. The FOH looking like it's doing a little more limited damage this time. It might be something that Montriana is prepared for. Now, as we can tell here as well, Montriana also a very creative barb player. This dude somehow has thorns. I don't know what the hell he's doing. This dude might have on bramble for all we know. I have no idea. All I know is that this guy, one of the most creative barb players, like always trying the most ridiculous stuff. It looks like he has the Inferno sword there. He's got that on the swap, and down goes Bruno with a clutch whirlwind away from Montriana. Poignant had some good practice today. Oh man, that's sick. Cheers to that, Turbo. You got him ready. Now Bruno's like, where was my practice?
I am overburdened.
You got to swap that zeal with some poison charms. Nah, bro. Poison charms aren't as effective at melee range. You gotta, if you really want to break it, you gotta put on a Widowmaker. You gotta put on a Widowmaker so that, and here's the clutch part. If you're gonna try to abuse the poison, you almost certainly need Trang's gloves or some sort of buffed poison, because that's the glitch, right? Like that's what allows the poison to be ridiculously high. You need some sort of poison buff through a ranged weapon, and there you go. Even one 451 at that point gets to the point where it's almost like open wounds. It's so good. But then if you stack multiple poison charms, now we're getting into it. So he may not be set up to abuse the poison, may not be in the best spot to abuse the poison. You certainly don't want to be doing it at melee range. Oh, big hit from Montriana. See, this is the thing. Bruno is going in, and he's got this plan of not getting hit. But he's been known, and Montriana is punishing him for this. He's been known to get in there uncomfortably close and try to get some of those stomps in. Whether he's trying to exact his vengeance with zeal, or whether he's trying to get a hammer in there. He's been known to get uncomfortably close, and Montriana's trying to make him pay every time he does. But now Montriana is low, so he's got to be careful of those hammers. Ooh. Oh, man. Yep, Montriana just took a ham there. He's got to be careful on that downward angle. A good cut there from Bruno. Bruno just undercut him there. Noticing that he was trying to name lock him, he just undercut him so that if he tried to walk down, he'd get him. Oh, my God, and he gets in there with the smite. And Bruno, we now have a duel. We now have a duel. 3-1 in favor of the Montriana. Poignant all day, every day. He thinks that, dude, he's always got the most creative stuff. He was one of the first barbs I remember seeing. After which we saw some melee barbs do this. I saw this in melee. I'm not sure if it's been a thing there for a while, or something they experimented with, but Montriana, first player that I'd ever seen in HLD start using the Sorceress set, because Sorceress gives a bonus to attack rating. It was a very interesting, very unique choice, but it's not quite as good as Angelic's. Like, it gives probably half as much per level as Angelic's. But the fact that it's, easier to hit in those slots was was very, very creative. But that's what I mean. That's the type of dueler that Montriana is. Like both of these guys are. So that's why it's so cool to see. It's such an epic event whenever we see these guys go up against each other. The most creative duels of all. Shout out to Dwarf Lord and Bruno. They inspire. What a hell of a guy, Montriana. One hell of a dude. Yeah, nice players in pubs too. Just genuinely good dudes all around, man. All around good dudes and some of the most creative duelists you'll ever see. All right, and here we go. Bruno has his back on the ropes, and now he certainly does. He just got cracked with a nasty hit from Montriana with a whirlwind. Now, Montriana looking to finish, looking to get in there and throw that final bit of damage, but still showing a lot of patience here. Not getting overzealous and getting careless. He's looking for the name lock, looking for the range, looking to stalk his prey, close the distance, and finish this duel. But Montriana, he ain't trying to give up no more rounds to Bruno. Bruno with the most creative din I think we might have ever seen in the DFC. Trying to get these chip shots in, now going to the bread and butter with the hammers. Now trying to land that nasty, unblockable, unavoidable magic damage there against his barbarian opponent. But one might guess he's only one bad whirlwind away from being knocked out of this. From being laying down, face down in the blood more dirt. Montriana looking to deliver it. And now Montriana showing what he can do at range, still chucking that axe, trying to encourage Bruno to come in a little bit, trying to discourage setting up a hammer field, taking out his only option, which is to set up that hammer field and try to capitalize on the over-aggression of Montriana. And now that's why he's throwing. That's why he's throwing. Oh, man, could have caught him with a nice whirl right there. Nice leaps from Montriana, keeping Bruno off of his wits here. Dancing in those hammers like they don't even exist is Montriana. Beautiful angles there. It is 3-1 in favor of Montriana. He's done playing with him now. He's done playing with him now. He's trying to give him that feeling like he's playing with his food. But Bruno's going to try to smarten him up. Yeah, I think he is knock. I think he is. I think he's toying with him. Come on, boys. Let's get it on. Let's get it on here. Like Mills Lane stepping in. I want to quit. I want to fight. Oh, man. Beautiful Zerk there from Montriana. Now, that's what it is, man. He's looking for those name locks. He's looking. I think he's trying to get the finish with the throw, but with the one-handed throw, it's not going to happen unless the din is a lot lower. It's just the odds of that actually connecting are so bad. But he might see that he has some time because of his life total here, but it's only going to be a matter of time before Bruno gets in there and lands some shots. If he keeps giving him these opportunities. Oh, and there it is, man. He's looking for that throw, and Bruno's landing the hams. He didn't have concentration up that time, so that ham didn't quite hurt. Oh, man, beautiful cut there. If he would have been spinning, Montriana would have been in trouble. Oh, and he gets him that time. He clips him. I think it's still going to be hard to get there with a throw with the din at 200 life with massive defense. Bruno looks like he's trying to switch a skill here or something, but Montriana not giving him any space. He got so lucky that he escaped that whirlwind. He's running low on the mana, looking to re-up. Yeah, there we go. I like the FOH a lot better here. Like that harassment with the FOH. And there it is, man. The Zerk finish. 4-1 finish for Montriana. And a stamp down on the grudge match. Unbelievable. Crazy between those two, man. That was wild. That was insane. All right, let's cut over to the melee title bout of the night. Green Lungs, Hasha. This is for the melee title, man. Hasha had to do a little bit of tokening. A little bit of... He had to get ready for this. But this could be the biggest night of his melee barb's life, going up against the most dominant melee dueler we have seen in recent history. Such an inspiration to so many people, because this guy comes in, and up until recent history, this guy on his melee barb had an MF charm. I'm not even kidding you. Dude had an MF charm on his melee barb, and holy shit. Let's do it, boys. All right, 1v1 barb v barb in this melee bout to the death. In this corner, we're watching the screen of Green Lungs. He's landing some shots against Hasha the Hulk, but Hasha has landed some nasty hits against his opponent here. And so far, Green Lungs has failed to land anything, and down he goes. The RNG gods certainly weren't in his corner for round one. Wow, that was clean, man. That's for sure. That was a clean win. And dude, I'm telling you, Green Lungs, this guy is quite a savage, man. Quite a fearsome fighter in the melee division. He lands a shot early on, but he keeps getting pieced up. Hasha putting him down. Can he make a comeback here? He's going to need to start landing some big hits. If he's planning on winning this, he's going to need a lot more of those. What a close match between these two. And there it is. Evens up the score at 1-1 in this barb v barb showdown.
The Order welcomes you.
Hulk doesn't have a chance. I meleeed Fight yesterday, and he is brutal. Dude, yeah. Fight Network, a.k.a. the Green Lungs. One of the most brutal, one of the most savage and feared melee fighters. And like I said, a pretty big inspiration to a lot of people, because this dude did it with basically nothing. He keeps climbing the ranks, but look at it. Look at this, man. Hulk pulling ahead here. Hulk pulling ahead. Can he land another one? Oh my God, what a comeback! What a comeback for Green Lungs. Dude, his back was against the ropes there that whole round. Oh, I thought he was out of that. I thought he's gonna wipe the floor. He was gonna go to the next round. No, not at all, man. Wow, what a savage. And it appears as though Hasha is pulling some of the same tricks, bro. He's pulling some of those same tricks. He's got that attacker takes damage. But as you can see, it appears as though, even though that Thorns is going off, even though the Thorns is going off on Hasha, it's not doing anything. It's not doing anything to Green Lungs. Because he has so much DR and probably some amount of PDR coming from somewhere that's going to negate all of that damage that gets bounced back from that barbarian helm. The barbarian helm that gives a massive amount of attacker takes damage. It appears as though that's what Hulk, aka Hasha, is wearing. Another close round between these two, though. 2-2 in this neck-and-neck matchup at the championship spot. Now, since this is a championship duel, this is win by 2, man. There ain't no flukes about this. This is for the title. This is win by 2. So this could theoretically go on forever. Theoretically. But I mean, would you rather watch any other melee duel? I mean, no, I probably won't. We'd probably do something. Big hits early on from Hasha. Hasha says, sorry, didn't mean to step off the line there. And Greenlung says, that's okay, I'm going to make you pay for it here with some big hits. Big hits to start the duel. Oh my god, and down he goes. Damn, son, now 3-2 in favor of Greenlungs. Wonder what weapon Hulk has? I haven't been looking, dude. He's got an axe. He has some sort of axe. Both of these guys have an axe. I would imagine that they're both using BOTD. And the reason a lot of barbs use BOTD is because of, remember we were talking earlier about barb IAS breakpoints are just too high? It's because it's one of the only ways that they can reach a reasonable breakpoint in melee of concentration. You know, so they have to use an item that has absurd IAS like BOTD. It's one of the things that has not been revisited in a very long time with barb IAS breakpoints, with some big skills coming in to buff them up, but unfortunately the IAS frames just aren't there for a lot of them. It really pigeonholes the weapons that barbs can use, and there it is, 4-2 in favor of Greenlungs. Yeah, and it's got, and BOTD has 60 IAS on it. There have been people that have tried to get in there with grief, or not grief, that have tried to get in there with beast and take advantage of the fanaticism aura, but it's just unfortunate that the damage on beast is just not high enough. It's just not there. Like you need some big damage coming from the weapon itself, along with some pretty nasty IAS. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. So that's why it sort of pigeonholes a lot of barbs into using BOTD. So I can imagine both of these guys are using that. And it looks like Hasha swapped out a little bit. Yeah, we usually get to see their gear at the end of it, Turbo. And usually when they when at the culmination of the duel, we'll see what they landed on for gear versus each other. Big hits early on from Greenlungs. In between rounds here, we'll kick over to Hasha, see how this Hulk barb is looking. This one's close, man. This one could go either way. Oh, and there it is, man. 5-2 in favor of Greenlungs. Let's cut over to this guy, Hasha. Man, he says, owie. Yeah, that barb ain't nothing to mess with. Hasha was off to an incredible start, and look, it's all RNG magic, man. It all comes down to the rolling of the digital dice, and he's hoping that he can get back into the winner's column with this here. He's hoping those RNG gods smile on him a bit as this duel weathers on. Big hits early on from Hasha. This one's close too, man. We know that these guys have about the same life total, pretty comparable life total. So the matchup, the setup of the gear is really gonna come down to it. And there it is, man. He's looking to make a big comeback. Now 5-3, still in favor of Greenlungs, but a big win from Hasha there. Any fools can compete versus BOTD. It's hard to meet the IAS breakpoint because melee is just this division where you really need to think about the things that you put in your other items. And if you're, I mean, while it's good to have IAS ED jewels in there, the barb's breakpoints are too high, man. You almost need so much of it. You need 2 jewels at that point to catch up with, you know, the IAS you lose on a fool's weapon. And the only reason you would be using a fool's weapon is so that you could have some more deadly strike in there, you know, put some low runes in there. That's one of the big advantages to using those fool's weapons. So at that point, you almost can't put the IAS into the weapon itself. You kind of need it to come from somewhere else because you need to take advantage of that low rune for the deadly strike. So it's so hard to balance it that you would need a really good fool's weapon, I think, to compete with BOTD. It couldn't just be any old fools. It would have to be like cruel fool masters with like replenish, which means it's going to be one socket. You slap a low rune in there, 40 IAS, and maybe some strength or inherent AR. Even then, I think it's going to be tough. With BOTD, I hit 135 IAS. That's too much. No shit. I'd have to look at the breakpoints, but I haven't checked them out in a long time on the barb. Not gonna lie, I haven't checked them out in a long time in melee on the barb. But I know that a lot of them use BOTD because it is so high. It's just a really tough breakpoint to hit. All right, let's kick back over to Greenlung. So far, 7-3. Every round has been so close, with the exception of the first one, where Hasha just got put down, or I'm sorry, that Greenlung just got put down, and Hasha made it look like easy mode. He made it look like this is going to be simple. 135 might be, I haven't checked it in a while, but it sounds about right. Like, I think that's about the number that they need to hit. And then you also have to figure your base too. So it's possible that the barbarian could just get a different base and increase their IAS. It'd have to be a really good fool's weapon that had, like, I'm telling you, it couldn't just be any fools. Like, it has to be insanely fast base attack speed, which might make up for BOTD. But then you gotta factor in range. Oh my god, and another close one. 8-3 so far, another close round between these two. Hasha, he's looking to make a comeback, looking to turn it around, hoping the RNG gods smile upon him. But this is the thing about Greenlungs, man, and he's shown this over and over, is he has this tendency to know the matchups so well. Like, his knowledge of melee matchups far surpasses the gear that he had when he entered the DFC. Like, this guy is living proof that, like, even at this level, even in melee, you can perform very well just by knowing the matchup, knowing what gear to select, and knowing how to give your opponent a hard time, right? And that's exactly what he's doing here. Really pulling quite far ahead here so far. Looking to make it 9-3, but this is still, there it is. 9-3 in favor of the Fight Network, a.k.a. the Greenlungs. The boogeyman of the melee division. Not looking good for Hasha, but we have seen some incredible comebacks. We've seen similar comebacks here. It's first to 10. First to 10, win by 2 in a championship duel. In a non-championship duel, like if it's not for the belt, it's just first to 10. Whoever gets to 10, not win by 2. And there it is, man. He's looking to make, Hasha looking to make that comeback, bro. He's looking to make it a thing. Big damage early on. 5.7k health for Hasha, 5.9k health for his opponent, Greenlungs. Both of these guys trading blows in the melee arena. What a close round this one's been. And now, a la the first round here, Greenlung's having trouble landing shots. One would figure it's only one hit away for either player. Oh my god, right down to the last point of life on Hasha, but he gets there to stave off the loss. Yeah, you can freely swap gear between rounds. Yeah, there's no rules on the amount of swaps in the DFC yet. It hasn't really been a problem.
I can't carry it.
If it ever becomes a gear match problem, then, you know, we'll see. But no, there's no rules, so you could swap in between rounds, between every round if you wanted. Yeah, there's a lot of barbarian masculinity getting thrown out here in the inner cloister. What an epic place to duel to, man. What an arena, right? Like, so close to any waypoint, any map that you're on, it always looks the same and always looks so epic. This is the place, man. The place of melee duels. Yeah, absolute men at work here. Both players dealing some big damage early on, trading blows back and forth. Hasha getting the better of this mid-round here. Landing some big shots. It looks like they both swapped off from, or at least Hasha has swapped off from that ATD, from that attacker takes damage, and now he's mounting a comeback here. 9-5. Like I said, we've seen crazier things in Melee. Aria Summit would be very, very hard for Melee characters to get to because they don't have Enigma, so you'd have to clear an entire map, and it would be like this big walk of shame after every round. Like, it would take like 5 minutes for every character to walk there. I mean, even if you have all your gear, you're still walking there. Big hits from Green Lungs early on. He's just trying to get there. He's trying to eke out this last win. Now Hasha making again a big comeback in this round. And there it is. The unified Melee champion, Green Lungs, from the bottom of the bottom to the top of the top. This guy is a true champ. Unbelievable matchup between these two. I'm sure we'll get a view with their gear here after this so we can see what they were rocking. But there it is, man. Much deserved for Green Lungs. Like I said, this guy from the bottom of the bottom, we still remember when this guy had magic find charms in his inventory because he didn't have enough 3XX20 lifers. He says, I did this after watching Coooley's Zealer video as a joke. I didn't think I would win. And here it is, man. This dude has he's learned so much about Melee. This guy has dove into it. From Melee video to DFC champion. That's fucking amazing. What a story, man. Big cheers to that. That makes me so happy to hear that, brother. It's so crazy to think that you can make art, right? You can make art that inspires people to do good things in the world like this. Like, this is crazy. Inspirational, to say the least. Yeah, very nice stuff here, man. Now he stepped it up a little bit. He's got some AR lifer charms. He's got some, yeah, and look, they're not even perfect. This is what I love about it. They're not perfect. Like, look at this, man. Not perfect charms at all, just massive AR. None of these charms are perfect, except maybe one small charm that I saw there. And even then, those are the budget version of the charms you should have. And this guy just gets there with a beautiful choice of the tooth throw there, 3815 in the shield. Insane, dude. 220 AR dual stat on those gloves. Just an absolutely savage barbarian that always seems to get there, man. This is just the pure product of good gear choice, knowing the matchup, knowing how to build your shit so that you can address the problems that come your way. And you can see now that Hasha had a mix of, it looks like max AR lifers and AR lifers in his inventory, and that the AR is what it came down to, man. Rolling those digital dice and getting those hits in there. That's what made the big difference. That was huge. GG and a big congratulations to Green Lungs for officially unifying the Melee belt and going from the bottom of the bottom, watching a YouTube video, to the top of the top, and still with budget gear. Gosh, that's insane. This guy is a savage, man. The boogeyman of the Melee division, and now the fearsome champion of it. Incredible. What a duel, man. And what a night so far. Let's do it. Let's take it to the room, boys. Let's take it there. Congrats again. Big cheers to this guy. What a night of fights. Can you believe it? So many big wins. New champions crowned. Belts defended. We have seen some of the most insane action at the highest level tonight, man. Barb's just taking this place over. Throwing down, getting crowned. and kicking some ass. What a time it is to be alive. What a great night at DFC so far. Oh, I also see something. You might see it in the background here. Terror spreading across Sanctuary. We might need to get ready. I'm gonna make me a game just in case. I rock the same AR light GCs on a Wolf Barb. That's sick. GG Green Lungs. Yeah, that was impressive, man. I'm just checking the Uber Diablo status here. Terror Gate. Oh, it popped. It popped. It popped in the time that it took me to go make a game. Well, that's a shame. I'm gonna switch accounts now. Don't mind me. Just in the upper echelon of Sanctuary here, just looking down, switching accounts. No worries. It's just what we do. We got to keep it real up in here. We got to be ready for a potential next pop. I can't believe that. In the time it took me to make a hell game, we got. We lost a D clone. I still think Din can beat Barb melee anytime. Well, there's been plenty of people who have tried versus the Green Lungs. And Green Lungs has somehow always gotten there. Just knowing what he's up against, knowing what to do. This guy pulls it off. He pulls it off, man. All right, I'm getting in a hell game. We ain't giving this next one up. If it happens, we got to be there. We got to be ready. Wow. All right, man. I guess from what I understand, CJ should be ready any moment now to throw down with an epic duel between him and the Foozer man. Those guys are going to be throwing down in some Zon v Necro. Now we did say no CS because that's a little too cheese on behalf of the Zan. All right, we don't need Zans getting in there doing chain locks and stuff against the Necro. Come on now, Necros need buffs. Yeah, still kind of new for sure, Turbo. We've been doing melee now for what? I mean, it's probably, I'm gonna say 6 months or so, probably coming up on it, 6 or 7 months. Ever since that video came out is when we introduced melee into the DFC, and it's been a pretty crazy time ever since, man. It's I honestly expected melee in the DFC to last like a couple of weeks maybe, with people excited about it or something, and for it to die out. And granted, we've seen a lot of come and go in melee, but it's still a very active division where, like, I don't believe we've failed to make a match in, like, ever, which is something that often happens in the LLD division. Like, there's so many LLD duelers. I think we have a great rule set for it, a community driven rule set that was, you know, developed by the best of the best and accepted by just about everybody. So it's no longer the rule set, it's just more that LLD duelers might be out there, but they're not necessarily motivated to duel in any competitive tournaments. But melee, on the other hand, we got people like Green Lungs that literally come in from the bottom of the bottom and just now DFC melee champion. That's insane. It's so inspirational because he watched a video about a budget paladin that almost got there, essentially, right? That proved his worth on a budget. And what does he do? He makes a budget barbarian, learns about the game, does his research, and becomes DFC champion. Still on a budget, still with budget charms, some budget gear. It's inspirational, man. If not for DFC rule set, I would not play. I think it's pretty well crafted, man. The HLD rule set was one that we started with way back in the day, and we basically threw everything out. We threw out all of the shit that at the time, I kind of drove the rule set at the time, but I don't think I do now. You know, but I think we're all driving it in the right direction. So I'm kind of glad I was a noob back then and threw out a bunch of rules that I didn't know why they were there. You know, I was like, I don't get this. How come 451 charms are limited? I still don't get it. Still don't understand it. I guess I have a better understanding. With multi-shot, they're pretty busted, but that didn't exist back in LOD. The synergy didn't exist. So we might have never come to that conclusion had not D2R or D2 been remade. So yeah, like, but that wasn't the only one. There was so many of them out there. Like the slow rules are different in the DFC. Like there's so many things that are just different than a regular rule set. And I think it's in a very healthy, data-driven place now that's driven by you guys. It's driven by the results of duels, the entertainment value of duels, how fun they are to watch. And man, I think they're in a great place. Hell yeah, Dio. 4 Annies to give away. Well, you just let everyone know that game. And when you come back, you got to let us know what you got for an Annie from Dio. You got to let us know, man. Big cheers to Dio, man. That's a super nice thing to do. You think it's still LOD table? The IAS breakpoints? I don't think anybody really understands fully how the Barb IAS breakpoints work. And even if you understand the breakpoints, there's other things called action frames that make it so that your actual attack hits a frame faster, but your full attack still takes the same amount of frames. Frames are so complicated. And when you're dealing with a character like a barbarian, where those frames are just astronomically high, those breakpoints are astronomically high, it makes things even worse. Like it makes it even more complicated of a duel. It doesn't really need to be. We did it for Dins today, boys. DFC LLD champ once again reclaimed. Always a good duel versus Toshank, man. Dude makes it interesting. He's a savage. I think it was better before when it was weapon only. It should be, however. I have not tested it with barb. It's different for bear wolf barbs and bear sorks, if I recall correctly, yeah. As far as I know, yeah. Yeah, it's so strange, man. And then when you start bringing more forms into it too, it's just, things get weird real quick. But yeah. Well, guys, come on in, grab a seat. We are allegedly on the precipice of seeing a legendary Zon step back into the Bloodmoor and start throwing down. I think it's a great time. Let's go back to the tavern. Let's get some refreshments, guys. It's getting a little hot in here. All this action going on. We need to really, we have an all-inclusive tavern. Everybody is welcome. Let's get over there, man. Let's not waste any time. Oh, everyone except Lamp. All-inclusive except if your name is Lamp. Well, he's the only one not allowed. Look, that's only one person. Damn Blizzard players. That's what it is. Yeah, come on in, guys. Grab a seat. I'm going to see what these guys are up to. I don't see them sharing their screens in the Discord yet. Which means we probably have some time to throw down. I do see Bruno out there, though. Is he still jamming and slamming? Hold on.
The Order welcomes you.
Hold on, let's check this out. He looks like he's up to no good. I think he's up to no good, man. We need to go investigate. This is Bruno. Most creative Din player in the DFC. And dude, Montreana's still up in here. I'm gonna see if I can hack these guys' game. I'm a really good hacker. Nope, can't hack it. These guys have really picked a impressive password. Declone soon. Oh, it approaches Sanctuary. I see it. Yep, I see it. Luckily, that game was still up. I'm actually going to switch to a character that can kill Declone while we watch Bruno tear it up here. Yeah, he's getting in there. It looks like he's getting some reps in versus the Barb. Terror begins to form within Sanctuary. If you are playing on non-ladder, I would suggest getting a hell game up, man. It's going to pop any second here. Nice little intermission while we wait for some epic fights, man. I am so impressed by the fights here on the card tonight. They've been clean, man. Almost too clean. Yeah, he doesn't have show players' names on. Yeah, look, he doesn't want it. He doesn't need it. He says, look, names are for friends. I'm in here to kick some ass. And there it is, man. Declone popped.
Not enough money.
Oh, man. Bruno in trouble. Montreana was there for a second. Montreana trying to probably use FOH here. He might be trying to finish, but that's going to force Montreana to close the distance. Holy shit, and a beautiful ham there. Couldn't have done it better myself. All right, we've got a declone. We've got to clean this guy's clock real quick. We've probably got a perfect Annihilus waiting for us here. 2020 or bust, really. Doing this on our little budget character here. We almost got ganked, man. We ain't got good resistances. We're so budget. Fire res is just in the shitter. We've got a 20-20-10 Annie. Let's see if we can get a little bit of an upgrade here, huh? See if we can catch ourselves an upgrade. That's a good question. I'm not sure if it's split up by console versus PC. That's a good question, though. Does anyone know the answer to that? If it pops on console, or if it pops on PC, does it also pop on console as long as it's all like same division, non-ladder or whatnot? I don't know the answer to that. This is a trash Annie. It's not perfect. Yeah, 14, 17, 10. Absolute garbage. Just going to chuck that right on the ground. We're going to go to the next game. Just going to wait it out just in case it pops again. Absolute trash. Or actually, you know what we could do? I wonder if we can join up, give these guys a tough time here. Get in there with a throw barb, show these guys how to do it. All right, let's see if we can crack their password here. Look, we trying, man. These guys have gone above and beyond to make their pass uncrackable. Oh, am I friends with one of these guys? Join up on them? Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. We about to spoil this. We about to spoil it. What was it? What was it? Yeah, we were never getting that. All right, let's make this declone fight worth it.
What can I do for you?
We got to get our mercenary. I think these guys are going to be duking it out, waiting for the declone there, trying to get in with declone. But what we're going to be doing is spoiling all their fun and just getting in there and taking it for ourselves. Just getting in there, doing some damage. Just getting in there, tearing them up, boys. All right. Oh, what happened? Damn, son. Well, shit. Well, if we ain't got a declone, I guess we can just duel. He didn't say go. I didn't see go at all. I thought we were dueling. I thought this was a good duel. All right. We just had to get up in there. Oh, man, caught him coming down the lane. We caught him coming down the lane that time. This is wild.
Good day.
Now, these are the kind of duels that the DFC needs. Just a free-for-all in the Arcane Sanctuary with physical immune monsters that nobody can kill. We gonna catch him. We gonna catch him coming in. We gotta be careful not to get PVM'd though. Jesus, this is rough. We need some life tap. Get pooned, baby. All right, we need to get up in here and heal. We've gotten too many kills. Our kill streak too high. Oh, dude, I see Nino, Tisk, and Clint about ready to throw down. Hold up, tuning into this just to see what's going on here. I see Clint. Clint be throwing down. Nino, Tisk. This is this full wheel? Wait, who this? Who the Nino, Tisk? Hold on, we about to check this out, boys. Hold up, we about to get up in here. We back in this. All right, so this is, I'm gonna see if we can figure out exactly. This is Clint V. Oh no, okay, this is Drunken Noodle. That's what I thought. So this is Sin or Neck versus Din. And Clint has chosen the Sin versus the Din. He seems more comfortable with this one than he does on the neck. But I'm telling you, Drunken Noodle ain't no chump, dude. This guy knows how to do it. He'll give you the 3-piece if you let him. If you give him the opportunity, that he's looking for, he'll give you the 3-piece. Now we're over here, we're chanting do it for Dins, man. But we gotta, dude, Clint is a savage. To some degree, I want to see this guy pull it off. Like, because Dins, I gotta say, it's almost like Sins have kind of made a 180 in the DFC with some rule changes that we've made for certain matchups and all of this. It's almost to the point where Sins need buffs. They're like, their win rate is only like 50% now. They're like a normal character. So when you see someone do it on a Sin, man, they're doing things right. Oh, that's, yeah, okay, so Full Wheel / Drunken Noodle / Nino Tisk. This guy goes by many names. He doesn't want you keeping too much tabs on him. That's why he's trying to keep you confused. Yeah, Full Wheel also big supporter, big generous dono here today of the 20 spot for the DFC. Oh my God, and he's getting name locked. He's getting name locked there. Full Wheel was trying to be patient, but he waited a little too long. Clint saw that happening and he says, you know what? Be patient with a few traps around you. I'd love that, man. I'd love that. Yeah, arcane duels are sick, man. Damn, son. How will the Din get there? That's the question. How's it going to happen? We're going to find out. Yeah, sometimes they disappear in the teleportation. I have no idea. I don't know what happens. I got 99 names, but a chump ain't one. That's right. That's right. He ain't no chump, man. This guy will get in there. He'll deliver. It's so much. It's you know, sometimes we might prefer the Din perspective, but I got to tell you, especially in when it comes to a smiter, this is often one of the funnest perspectives to watch because the stakes are high, and the level of skill that needs to go into just about any kill feels so good if you're on a Din and you actually get it right. Like if you get there. It is one of the most rewarding PKs that you can get because, I mean, the smite, the FOH, telly stomp combos, the patience, the timing, the constantly having to swap your aura with your attack, almost no matter what you're using, that's always a thing you got to worry about. Always being ready to, it's tough. Din's got their work cut out for him, dude. That's for sure. He needs to add one mechanic to his tool belt. As he's charging, look for the name lock before the charge ends. True. True. Yeah, because you're stuck in that charge animation. There's really not much you can do about it. But name locks are so crucial. I mean, especially on a smiter. He's getting here mind blasted. Oh, man, and some clutch traps there from Clint. I told you, man. Clint... This dude knows what's up. So another thing that Full Wheel can do here for some added harassment is he's charging in, looking for the name lock, which is good. Essentially, you want to get that on a Sin. But the ranged attacks will change how your opponent approaches you. It's single-handedly why we bust out the Widowmaker in some duels, right? Is the ranged attack changes how they approach you. It changes their whole approach to the duel. The same can be done on a VT with FOH. You can kind of stay on the outside, harass with FOH a bit. Now, granted, sometimes you're going to hit the Shadow Master. Sometimes it's going to get claw blocked. But it's just one of those things that when you harass with it from the outside, it can change how the Sin plays, especially after that first one connects. Because there's no, as a dual claw Sin, you're not going to have any Sorb, you're not going to have any T-Gods. Well, you might be able to have a little bit of Sorb, but reasonably you probably wouldn't, because you're still going to be trying to hit your 102 cast breakpoint. You can't do that if you've got a Wisp on. So, you know, unless you've got yourself some sort of 08 Valk, which, you know, I hope they do bring that back someday, but you're just not going to do it. So you basically have no sword, no added resist, really. You have nothing to be able to combat the FOH damage of the Din. So when that first one goes off, if it has any reasonable damage behind it, it's an incredible way to harass from the outside. But what you got to watch out for is this shit. When Clint gets that name lock on you, keeps that constant mind blast just whittling your life down. Foe just lost a couple hundred life, just holding on, trying to be patient, trying to look for his angle, and he lost a couple hundred life from afar. Beautiful telly stomp in there. Sneaky name lock that he was grabbing. Is that how it works, Stadium? It's triggered when you alt tab. Didn't know what triggered it, but knew that was a thing. The alt bug. Yeah. Bruno, welcome to the next level, man. Bruno now looking for name locks and stomps and stuff and he's noticing the things. The alt bug, all of that shit. Bro, welcome to the next level. Damn, son. Solid performance there from Clint. Clint needed that. He says, look, man, I was sick of getting beat on by those druids today. You know, I needed to go beat me up a Din. I need to go slaughter me a Din. And damn, that's a big win too. Drunken Noodle, aka the Foe Wheel, is a savage, absolutely savage Din player. So that's big. It's big, man. Good duel. Holy shit. All right, you know who else I see? I see us some Fuches. Fuches. That's what he's changed his name to in the Discord. He's now Fuches. This fucking guy. All right, let's switch it up, man. This is gonna be Foozerman versus the CJ. This is the long-awaited epic death match between these two legendary duelers. Waiting for CJ. All right, GG. Thanks for the heads up, man. We also have Harlot throwing down. Also got Harlot. Look at this. This guy's graffiti artist skills. I can only imagine this is an infinity symbol. Yep. You see the infinity symbol. And yeah, that right there. It's a very nice. He's drawing a face, guys. We need maturity in the chat here. This is a face. Okay? I don't know how you could confuse it with anything else. Friggin' perverts. Taz and Harlot be throwing down. Oh man. Taz and Harlot. All right, so Taz going up against Mesa tonight. Oh my God, Muchez. Bro, are you related to this guy, Fuchez? You related to him? If not, I think there's a lawsuit on hand. I'm telling you. But meanwhile, holy shit, this guy never fails to let us know in style.
No lamp.
To let us know, no lamp, in style, man. And look at that. I'm gonna say, with the proceeds, thanks to the DFC, we were able to build a tavern here. And you know, I'm not gonna say it was at all influenced by anonymous donors. This shall remain unnamed. The rules up in here, this place truly reflects the spirit of the DFC, I think, you know? Dude drops a hundo to let us know no fucking lamp. Yeah, I think this is the only place he's kicked out of, though, right? Like, I don't think there's anywhere else. Like, he's pretty much welcome anywhere else. He can go anywhere. right? Oh, no, we kicked him out of here too. Shit. Just goes to show you how generous this Muchez guy is. He got us this arena, got us that tavern. This guy, man, big cheers to you. Can't thank you enough, brother. That's huge. 100 to let us know. Fook this lamp guy. Get him out of here. If you guys see him, haul him out. By the feet, by the hair, whatever you got to do, get him out of here. Doesn't matter how. And tip one back to Muchez. That's one hell of a generous dono right there, man. Nasty. Hell yeah, man. Huge. Yo, Muchez, we gonna get to see you throw down versus Maddie? Look, I really took what you said to heart today. I want to see you stop Maddie. I want to see you stop this hype train. He thinks he's cool now that he beat Lamp. But as you know, Lamp is a loser. So that's not even a good win. And I think we need to shut down. I would love to see you shut down the Maddie hype train. We're going to get to see that? Holy shit, what is this? Is this is Taz versus Harlot? Didn't we see this last week? This isn't on the card. There's Harlot versus Sogi. And then there's Taz versus Mesa. Oh, doing rematch from the last week? Oh, he has res. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. Oh, perfect. Okay, thanks for the heads up. I was wondering. All right, so this guy offering a kind rematch here to Taz. Last week we knew that Taz didn't have any res for fire. I remember that, dude. I remember it was a shit show. He would get hit with one fireball, boy, it would be like one. It was nuts. So that's kind of cool, man. I'm happy he's doing that. Taz is stacked now. All right, let's jam it. Another big cheers to Muchez, man. Can't thank you enough. That's huge, brother. You're too kind. Too kind, my dude. And as always, this stream brought to you by No Lamp. Look at this guy didn't play a fire sorceress necessarily because he enjoys fire sorceress. It's because he enjoys bleedy graffiti in the blood more. Yeah, you're seeing it. You're seeing it. All right, here we go. Round 2 between these guys. Oh, and Harlot knows the trick, too. He knows the trick. He was looking... So right there what happened was Taz tried to trick him a little bit. Taz tried to trick him and have his decoy up. But our boy Harlot knows the trick. He was looking for the one that was battle orders. And that's always the true one. And now, oh my God, Taz taking some big damage here. Harlot still not messing around. Getting in here with a variety of different fire spells. Hydra included, fire wall, blaze even for that faster run block, lighting this map on fire, and boom, there it is, man. Firewall finish from Harlot. Certainly the survivability is far better than it was last week, though. That was a face, Autumn. That was a friggin' face. Maturity, gosh. Don't insult his graffiti skills like that. That was a good face that he was drawing. All right, word, yeah, I'll see. I think he might have punched out early. Probably like an hour ago. Oh yeah, I'm seeing his post. He says no Muchez. We'll try to catch him later this week / weekend. That's cool too. Yeah. Or I mean, we could just say Maddie clearly dodged Muchez. Muchez here, ready to duel. No Maddie. Maddie got scared. Easy win. Don't worry, would have happened anyway. Look at these graffiti skills. What did you think he was drawing on him? Muchez says he can do some other match tonight. If anybody needs one. Man, oh man. It's progressively harder to throw matches together last minute with our current setup of the DFC. I'm hoping to change that. Now you've got the gears turned. Muchez, you should see it if you watch it back. You're looking at the new LLD DFC champ. Tough matchup, but a big comeback against Toshank. Shit was epic, man. Now Harlot in trouble here. He set up a couple of Hydras to sort of put some pressure on his opponent. Holy shit, back and forth, man. I love it. I love the fact that he gets in there and doesn't really care about the distance, man. He doesn't care at all. He doesn't care at all. He's like, we're gonna go back and forth, we're gonna trade. He's like, you know what? I'm low, but I am a full Vita Fire Sork. We getting in here, we throwing down. Yeah, that was close. Oh yeah, no worries, dude, no worries. Yeah, I saw it and I was wondering what to do, and because I was like, the matchups in recent history where we've done that with like no grief, basically just Hodo if you want to smite, try to FOH telestomp, and no impale have been pretty good. But then again, I'm like, I remember the days as a Hammerdin where I tried to beat somebody with impale and grief and it still didn't happen. And no offense to Maddie, but that's with me on an H-Din. We're talking cheese central top din skills, and it's still really hard to beat impale. So I'm like, perhaps it'd be a good duel anyway. Like, but I don't think he was gonna go grief regardless. I think he was just like, all right, nah, we can get there with the combo. Sachu was absolutely nuking me. Any GGH in, no impale is impossible. No shit. Who the fuck is Sachu? That's what I say. He was clearly cheating, dude. If he's beating the Muchez, I don't know him, but I would vouch for he's cheating. That would be my first. That'd be my first guess. God tier FPKer, no shit. Yeah, I mean, I think it's tough. I think it's tough for it's tough for any Zon versus God tier Paladin. Like, just imagine Marvel, for example, with like no weapon on his VT or some like white non-special weapon on a VT. I bet he could beat most Zons just because he's so good. You know what I mean? And if you get in there good with the smite and you're good at like grabbing those combos, like grabbing the name locks and shit, I think it's a tough time for any Zon. But I think you do have to be God tier like that, man. Like you gotta be top of the top, because and most Dins just aren't. I mean, hell, even me, I've been playing Din for friggin' years, and three-piecing is only something that even like in recent history I would say I'm slightly better at. Still not on the level of like the top tier guys, but it's one of those things where if you got it and if you're really good at that, I think it's hard for most people to beat you. Sachu really good on all chars, for real. Yeah, exactly. Can win with words like, I'm pretty sure there was a video out there or something of him doing that, of him doing just that. Look at this. He's got his own little bill over here, setting up some gold. He's not as good as Bill, but it looks like he's probably worth like a 4 gold a day at that rate. He's doing okay. Been there all night. Definitely worth maybe 2 4 gold even. Yeah, he's pretty crazy. No shit, dude. And he plays on all FPK characters, so he's like Sin, Druid, Necro, Barb. Like he plays all of them pretty savagely. That's nuts. Who is this guy? Tell him get up in here. Prove his valor in combat. Get into the digital octagon. Shit is nuts. No shit. Nah, that guy is definitely not Bill. I can tell that's definitely not Bill. Not at all, Sawdust. If he was Bill, he'd be cranking out 25k stacks easy, probably more. And he'd be doing it at the speed of light. Fuchez number 1. All right, I see CJ up in there. Oh, man, the people's champ. CJ, the people's champ. These guys getting ready. What is this? What is this? Is this CJ on a necro? What the hell is wrong? What did you do to this boy? You convince him that it's a bad idea to play on a Zan? Wow, Fuserman is number 1. He did that all with chat PK. He just chat PK'd him off of his main class. Holy shit. He's gonna be nerfed now. All right, these guys are getting ready, boys. These guys gearing up. It's gonna be epic. Let's get into it. In this corner, we have the people's champ, CJ, returning to the DFC after a short little break where, you know, this guy says, look, I'm going to take some time. I'm going to train up. I'm going to become the top Zon that the world has ever seen. And now he's back enacting his vengeance and living out this life in the DFC. And now Fuserman is going to have his chance to see if he can stop the hype train. The person that has polluted the DFC, filled it with Zans, has been such an inspirational Zan player, he's changed the entire meta. That's who this guy is. Now he's throwing down. It looks like he's got a Phoenix. This guy ready to deliver the absolute digital Diablo-based violence to Fuser. Not using the open wound shield here either. Fuser going in with a bone prison early on. Now that's certainly something. Usually you wouldn't see that versus a walk Zon, but against a Telly Boa, man, you're probably going to see that a lot from a high-level necro like Fuser. Oh, big hits from CJ. Oh, and he's got a name lock. Oh, there it is, and wisely swaps. He wisely swapped to Bone Spirit there. When the Zon kind of posts up and is looking for her opportunity, if you've got that name lock, and it looks like Fuser still does from across the map, that's when you switch to that Bone Spirit. That'll certainly get that Zon thinking differently, get him moving a little bit. Beautiful shots there from CJ, still untouched. Oh, beautiful spear there from the Foos, Mr. Fuchez. CJ looking for the chain, looking to catch Fuserman as he's running away. The beautiful thing about these bone prisons here is that they're going to get in the way of these multi-shots. If he can get in there and he can get these from slightly off screen, it's going to protect him as he's coming in. And it's also going to limit the directions from which he can, you know, to which he can run. CJ looking for some beautiful chains there, almost gets it. It looks like Fuser has the clay golem up. What is this shit? What is this shit? What a cheater. What a cheesy cheater. Look at Clay Golem slowing his ass. Wow, man. What a Fuser, more like loser, man. Slowing down the Zan. Holy cow. Some people got to get those wins in there however they can. Yeah, wow. Now we all rooting for CJ to beat him anyway. Oh man, beautiful chain from CJ. And return fire from the Foos. I might have to try to break into this game and just see what the deal with Clay Golem is. But yeah, no, good question. the character tab and skill screen keeps popping open because he's trying to give himself some leverage when casting spells or shooting arrows. It allows you to shoot further, cast further, makes every cast of your skills more efficient, which is especially important on a Zon. Whereas your cast frames are usually they're gonna be slower than just about everything else. But additionally, it just makes you more efficient on any class, right? You're casting further, you're shooting further. And especially on a Zon with guided arrow, your arrow will actually track its target further if you CT shoot it. That's what it's called. It's called CT casting, CT shooting. It just basically gives you more leverage on all of your skills. He's glitched. He can't click. That's all right. We're going to try to break into this game here. Hacker skills to the max, man. Yo, what's the deal with Clay? You guys allow that? You guys agree?
Good day.
Oh, yep, looks like these guys agreed to it. 13 Spirit Clay Golem Mirror. Yeah, he totally could have, Max. He might not have known. But yeah, that's a good point. Sometimes glitches appear in strange fashion, but that one in particular is caused by swapping items. And it just basically makes it so that you can't cast certain skills. Like, you can't cast battle orders, teleport. You probably can't cast any skills, really. But the way to fix it is just to pick up an item that you're wearing and place it back down. It's a strange one, but that will fix it. I don't know why it breaks like that. You used to be able to proc that glitch in LOD, but it was extremely rare, and you really needed to chain a lot of your items together. All right, so these guys resuming the duel here. Yep, this is definitely something they agreed to. So that's why you're seeing a little bit of a slow here from the Foozerman Clay Golem. They agreed on 13 Spirit, so that means the magic damage is going to be a little less from the Necro, but he's going to have access to Clay Golem, which, in my opinion, is going to basically ruin the IAS frames of the Zon, making it so that when she gets hit with that Clay Golem, she's going to get the hell out of there. Like, you know, the chains at that point are off the table. There's a lot of damage that's done from that Clay Golem. Beautiful spear there from the Foos. And down goes CJ. He says, was gonna run out of jabs anyway. No, I agree. I don't know why you agreed to this. Clay is gay as fuck, man. I have no idea why you guys agreed to this. DFC rules were fine enough. Fine enough for this matchup. Certainly against the Zan as it is. 20 Spirit is gayer, in my opinion. Well, Necro wins either way, but I think slowing down the Zan is just an auto win. Well, it's low block in the DFC too, so it's like 30 block in the DFC is what the Necro is capped at in any matchup, along with no Clay and 20 Spirit. Should be 30 block with Clay, not 75. Yeah, it's 30 in the DFC too. Necro's limited at 30, so it's just 30 block, no clay, and you can use 20 spirit. It's okay to use clay versus Zon? Jinshin, are you trolling me right now? Least of the problems? You're kidding me. All right, why? Please explain. Because I am offended. I am offended. CJ lives in Florida. Yeah, then you get the clay dookie all on your legs. Yeah, you hit the clay and you just blow right up. I mean, I'd be down to watch hardcore DFC, but again, I mean, it comes down to, it's like the same argument as to like, what about ladder DFC? It's like, where are the duelers? I mean, it would be insane to see. I would definitely tune into that. Yeah, and then you have to worry about, I mean, people modding and all of this stuff, which they're almost certainly going to do in hardcore. But I think that's the least of the worries. It's more about like where are the people willing to do it. There's maybe a couple of duelers on hardcore. Like total, you know, there's nobody kicking around at the end of a season. Like on non-ladder, there's nobody. How do I know? I have a non-ladder tune, and it's a no man's land in there. All right, here we go. Round 2 between these guys. These guys have chosen to do a mirror. I would imagine an FT3 mirror. CJ trying to get those shots in there. Trying to hunt for his opponent as he comes in. Bait him a little bit there. That's what he did. He teleported away, made it look like he was on the back pedal. Now, here's the question. Do you use strafe in this matchup? Is this a strafe sort of fight here? Is that a good idea? Yeah, and the same thing could be applied to that though, Sebi. It's like, where are the duelers? We've done Ironmans before. They don't usually have like a lot of attendance. You might be able to get a fair amount for like one event, but it's certainly not something that people are interested in all the time. Whereas like the reason why oftentimes HLD and now Melee fire a lot is because the interest is there. The format is durable. You know what I mean? Whereas like with Iron Man, with hardcore, the time investment versus like time you spend actually dueling is so great. Like there's a huge time investment, like just to get around in, you know what I mean? And even if it's double elimination, it's all to get, like, for some people it's going to be like, you know, an hour worth of work to get 2 rounds in where they died quick, you know. So it's like, doesn't feel good. Whereas HLD, it's like you can make a character, you can die, next week you could try again. You could be like, all right, I'm going to make some adjustments. You learn something and you feel like your experience builds on itself. Whereas hardcore, same thing. The experience might not really build on itself. You might not know why. You might not be able to jam duels. You might not know what killed you, how you died. It might have been lag. You know, and then that just feels horrible. Now it's a huge time and resource commitment just to get back on the horse again. Was Greenlungs versus Hasha Melee an interim champ bout, or is Krieger still champ? No, that was a champ unification. So Greenlungs is the official champ. Just because we haven't seen Krieger in weeks. So what happens if we don't see you in like 3 weeks is that the belt gets vacated, and then there's an interim champion. And on the 4th week, you know, the champion could show up to try to unify it. But if they don't, the winner of that bout versus that person becomes the champion. It's like an unofficial thing, because it's happened so much in the past where belts have just been vacated in certain divisions with like no idea what to do. So it's what they do in like real, like in real like MMA. That's basically how they'll do it, is they'll just vacate the belt. Yep. Make sure to note Coooley got the unification. All right. Same thing happened in the LLD division. Me and Toshank was a unification. He was the interim. We took it for champion, dude. We took it. Should be allowed to rebo freely as a Zon, though, is a rule I like. Yeah, shut up, Darren. Screw Zans. Oh, hey, Muchez. Cheers to Muchez. Good, real good dude. You called that one, by the way, and you called it. Gave it a countdown and everything. I was watching. That was like on point. Yeah, both of those were this week. Were like the unification is what they were. We should officially note that in the DFC rules. It's been something that we've just sort of unofficially done for a while. It started back in the days of the Elite, where he was just like, won't be able to play for a while. And thanks to his heads up, we were able to be like, okay, so I guess we would just unify the belt or make like an interim champion. And then that person, their next bout, makes them the official champion, regardless of if it's against the champion. And then we were like, okay, then we ran into some people who didn't say anything and just left. And then it's like, okay, that's great. What do we do there? And that's kind of just been the practice that we do, is like, eventually after 3 weeks, we do like an interim belt, which is sort of like a, hey, you're the interim champion, which doesn't necessarily mean anything right now. You're not the technical champion. But if next week the champion comes back, they immediately face you, and whoever wins is the champ. So theoretically, it also gives the champ some leeway. They could just take a little bit of time off. Like next week, I could just not show up. Week after that, oh man, I think I'm busy. Do I AFK even though I'm streaming it? And then like, you know, the week after that, be like, shit, man, I gotta poop. Can't be there. Can't duel. And then like the 4th week, come back and defend my belt, and then just rinse and repeat. Could theoretically happen. Ghost to compete like somebody else competing on someone else's behalf? No. LOL. Yeah, I'll get it in there. I'm gonna make a note actually right now, Primo. It's a good idea. Notepad. Write something about interim belt. All right. Define interim belt rule. Yep, we'll do that. Just let it know. We might even want to shrink it, because that could be like a whole month that the champ could essentially take off. We might knock it down to like 2. That, I think the reason we've been going 3 is because it wasn't stated anywhere, but there's a simple way to fix that. It happened in LLD quite a bit. Like it would often happen in LLD. It isn't the first time. I think that was officially where we swapped it over. We were like, all right, well, you know, LLD is a weird division anyway. It's to the point where sometimes if the champ signs up and literally anybody else signs up, that person gets a title shot. It's like, what else are you gonna do, you know? So yeah, it gets strange. It's never been a perfect process, but good to make it a predictable one, that's for sure. Oh, Ghost Sin? Yeah, Ghost Sin's allowed, yep. Yeah, we love seeing Ghost Sins, man. Except for LOL, just seeing that. Yeah, every once in a while, you know, when Jess plays for Gators, that's hilarious, man. What an epic meme that started. In case you guys don't know, Vamp the Champ was dueling against Go Gators way back in the day, and this was before the world knew how good Go Gators was. And the way Go Gators was playing, his chains and all of this, Vamp the Champ messaged me and was like, dude, I think Toshank is smurfing on Go Gators' account. I think these guys are colluding. But to be fair, no one really knew how good Go Gators was at the time, and he did kind of come out of nowhere. It was one of those duels at the time where if you were a betting man, you would think there was no shot Go Gators was going to get it. And dude, it was a close battle. Like, it was pretty savage. Nice footwork there from CJ. Anticipating the stomp, he just walks down. Foozerman trying to trap him in that bone prison. CJ looking for the chain. CJ spraying a wide range of that multi-shot, showing that Foozer has an unpredictable pattern where he's coming in. You notice that when CJ posts up, he starts shooting this multi-shot. He's keeping the cursor very close to his character's body, and he's also kind of switching his direction a little bit. You see that like little staggering of the direction? That's because he's having trouble predicting or, you know, really figuring out the direction that Foozer is approaching him. Otherwise, one thing that you can do is, you know, you can focus that multi-shot. If you really think you can predict your opponent, you really get the hang of where they're coming from. And we've seen CJ do this as he starts to predict his opponent, is you can CT cast your multi-shot, and it focuses all of those arrows in a tighter direction, giving it a better chance to hit your opponent as they come in, just flooding the map with multis in the certain very predictable area if you can get it down. However, what a lot of Zons do is just kind of hope for that chip damage, especially if your opponent is unpredictable, like the Foos is, man. Just coming in from all different angles, never really consistent with it. They just kind of hope for a little bit of that chip damage coming in with multi-shot. You know, being unpredictable forces the Zon to be a bit more honest with their multi. I'm Walk Zon, no telly. That's right, man. Old school. Old school. We have yet to see a Tribrid Zon. Oh my god, it happened again. All right, here. CJ, pick up an item and put it back down on your character. Hold up. I'm going to see if I can tell him that. Yeah, so like... CJ, if that happens, pick up an item your char is wearing and put it back on. Yeah, just like that. That will fix it. He says, I was unaware of this glitch. Yeah, happens when swapping weapons from cube. Here, just heal and take a couple spears. And we'll call it good. He says, shit got me wrecked every duel. He says, here, just come. Take this juve. Oh, full, partial juve. That'll do. I think I'm getting wrecked by the glitch because I'm trying to do it. I think he was at half. I think that's fine. That's like a little too much. Yeah, I think he was half. At this point, I mean, neck is probably repped too. I say we just do it over. I say we just reset, jam it.
I am overburdened.
Well, I'm out of oak, LOL. All right, they're just gonna jam it. They're just gonna jam it. He's out of oak. They're just gonna jam it. I mean, also pretty fair though. Wow, man. Right back into it. Right back into the action. Holy shit. Beautiful spear there. 3-0 so far in this first part from the Foos. Holy shit. Now these guys are going to mirror it, I think. Let's check out the Fuchez. He's going to be on the Zan this time. Let's see his Zan fancy footwork. Let's see if he's got what it takes to give it to the siege on the Zan. I say if this goes to a tie, you know what I think they should do? If this goes to a tie, I say they go CJ on the Zan, Fuchez on the Necro, DFC rules. I think it would be dope. Fuchez is here. I think that'd be the way to go. Foos is really good. Yeah, he ain't no chump, dude. You remember that time, CJ, when I was dueling against Chew 30, and I was just like, you know, it was his introduction to the DFC, and I was just like, yeah, should be easy. So I was clowning, and then he started kicking my ass, and you were like, dude, you got to take Chew 30 seriously. He's a good dueler. I'd say that about the Foos. I'd be like, yo, bro, you can't sleep on this guy. This guy's a good dueler. I'm returning the favor, CJ. Chew greater than Foos, AFK. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo, Foos just got top modded and AFK'd. Digital chat PK. Easied. By the way, just want to say, I think this is a good time while we get geared up for this next fight to remind ourselves of one important thing. No fucking lamp allowed in here. Get him out. Have you guys seen him? Haul him out by his feet. Big cheers to Muchez. Thanks again, bud. All right, let's get into this. These guys shooting each other up. There ain't no dicking around now. All right, this is the Fuchez on the Zan. But does CJ have what it takes on the Necro to beat Fuchez on the Zan? Or is Fuchez's Zan skills too good? He's gonna see what that clay golem feels like, man. He's gonna give it to him now. He's gonna give it to him now. Yeah, and he's on that Telly Boa approach. We've seen sort of some hybrid, different style approaches on Zon versus Necro in the past, where we've seen the walk Zon, we've seen Telly Boa, and a lot of people prefer the Telly Boa style. And there's probably a reason for that. When it comes to Zon versus Necro, the Necro's best hope in the duel is to close the distance and launch a few Bone Spirits and catch the Zon, right? Just like catch the Zon coming in, catch her a little flat-footed, make her move, essentially, right? So it gets really problematic when the Necro teleports out and teleports back into a Walk Zon, throws a couple of Bone Spirits, and now the Walk Zon's in trouble. You have to continually move or you're just going to get pummeled by Bone Spirits. So that's probably why a lot of Zons choose to teleport versus a Necro, so that they can gain a ton of distance very quickly and reset. This is Fuchez, Foozerman on the Zon. He's been so inspired that he's by Muchez that not only has he built a Zon, he has changed his name. He now identifies as Fuchez in the Discord. This guy is Muchez, not only inspiring the DFC and helping us with his generosity, but literally changing the actual gender of Foozerman just by his sheer existence. Now Foozerman playing female characters here on the Zan and identifying as the legend himself. Yeah, Fuchez. Yep, I can't make this up, man. This shit, the Foozerman. Yeah. I know you guys know him as Foozer or the Foozer Man, but you have to respect now he identifies as Fuchez. You have to respect it. That wouldn't be the case unless... Oh, yeah, there you go. Fuck him up, dude. Don't let him bow. Don't let him bow. Yeah, he doesn't even have a jab out right now. Slap him. Slap him. There you go, dude. Let him eat that fucking clay golem. Yeah, show him what it's like. Show him what that clay golem is like, dude. Don't even let... Yeah, there you go. Beautifully done from CJ. That was good. That was, yeah, very nicely done. No mercy. Defend yourself at all times. He says, doesn't count. LOL. What? This is Cobra Kai up in here. All Necros belong to the Cobra Kai. It's no mercy. If he PKs him now, he loses all of his gear. He could really ace him right here. Teach these Zons the hard way. Yeah, that was great. he fucking leaned right into that, dude. He leaned right into that. He says, but next time, what? I say we count it. Bro, that technically counts. That technically... Yeah, technically it's 1-0. Any central makers, central player, map, construction, specialties? Yo, Primo, where are you at? Primo might be actual AFK. He might be doing family stuff, but he might have actually had a game up. I think he might have posted it in the Discord, Paulie. Might have actually posted the game in the Discord. Yeah, check it out. Check out the DFC chat. It might still be up. He posted it a number of hours ago, but it might be there. Yeah, that's the one, dude. Thanks, Primo. Always on top of it, man. I don't think Primo gets enough credit for that, dude. Literally started DFC, dude. Just makes a central game, goes AFK, posts it in DFC. Holy shit, huge pressure from CJ. CJ's skills on the Necro now make me wonder if Fuchez should have always been on a Zon. Holy shit. Bro, if we had knockout stoppages, the ref would have stepped right in there, called it right off. Called it right off. That's it. That's it. CJ wins. Big KO stoppage right there. Foozer with the Fuchez. It's pronounced Fuchez. The sun was in my eyes, yeah. Look at that. It goes above and beyond, too. Free gold for repairs. How H-map, no house. God damn. That took some farming. Yeah. Gat him, dude. Just gat him. Yeah, Fuchez might identify as the predecessor of Muchez over here, but he's got a ways to go if he's gonna take down a Necro player like CJ. CJ's just gonna get in there yet again, chuck them spears, literally catching Fuchez with his pants down. No idea what to do. CJ felt bad for how bad he just dominated him in this round. This is like 4-0 as far as I'm concerned. Rejo, or you always slowed by the Gallum. The sun was on his thighs. Yeah, we saw it. All right, here we go, man. The Fuchez coming in. Now he's gonna get technical. Now he's gonna get on his bike a little bit. He's gonna make CJ chase him. Let's see if he tries to capitalize on this aggression of CJ and lead him into some multi shots. What you can do on a Telly Boa is if a character is getting a little too aggressive with you, especially when they shouldn't, what you can do is fire some CT casted multi shots in front of you and then Telly into them, right? So if a character is getting a little too aggressive and they shouldn't be, you just CT cast your multi and it keeps them so tight. And it's at that point, like we were talking about, you can suddenly predict where they're going to be. It would be hard to hit them with the guided arrow because they have all the pets. They can just back off when they lose them, but the multi just wipes the pets clean, hits them too. You got some Pierce on there with the skill Pierce. Yeah, exactly. Coooley leaking the Zon hidden tech. Bro, my Din, and this is no secret, has been a trans Zon for a very long time, bro. You know those arrow shooting techniques. You can technically do it with guided, but you really got to know, you really got to line it up. You got to be ready. But you can technically do it with guided. Oh man, big hits there for Fuches. Not at all, Bruno. We let him know. It's better for the community if everybody knows. Oh my god, big strafe hit from Fuches. Wasn't I asking? The words came out of my mouth earlier. I said, is this a matchup where strafe is good? Fuches busts out one strafe. One strafe finishes the duel. Goes from Little Red Riding Hood running from the big bad wolf to like, gotcha, bitch. One strafe. Yeah, strafed hard. I was 12 in Smite, not 1 point. Oh, no shit. That was 12 in Smite, Bruno. Already altered the build? Yeah. Yeah, I think with Smite, the only reason to put points into Smite is to keep the swirlies up for longer. That's the only reason people would do it. Damage-wise, if you're looking for damage on Smite, it's actually better to put your points into Holy Shield. More synergy with the build, too, because it gives you higher defense and better block. Yeah, dude, he caught him hard there. Fuches just laid him right out, man. Came right in. He's taking the skill shrine because he's trying to show off that he's skillful. Yeah, just fight. What the Yo, you gotta get rid of that skill shrine, man. Come on now. You gotta look. Curse him. You know, decrep his ass. Get rid of that skill shrine. You should decrep him. I would decrep his ass. That's what I would do. People ask, like, what happens when people BM and don't follow the rules? They get decrep. They get BM'd back, is what I say. Yeah, I'd hit him with the crap. Get crapped. Yeah, decrypt. About to go gangster on his ass. Holy shit, what is this? Another strafe? Yo, if Fuches loses, it'll be embarrassing. But if he wins, we gotta redo it with Skill Shrine. Holy shit, big spears there from CJ. Like, this is just a straight win for CJ. Yeah, I mean, We'll watch it just to see if he embarrasses him anyway, but this round is gone to CJ. He could just embarrass him and beat him anyway. The skill shrine was a little too much. It just puts the stamp on it if he gets there still. Yeah, wait till his bow runs out and then flatline him, dude. That's what I would do. Wait till his bow runs out and then fucking flatline him. And when he'd be like, you should let me bow, he'd be like, not with a goddamn skill shrine, you can get fucked. Alright, there he is. Go flatline him, dude. He's bowing. Oh no, now he's ready. Oh yeah, now he was bugged there too. Damn, he was bugged and flatlined ready. Like he was ready. Yeah, and I think that actually gives CJ the win too. But I kind of want to see the culmination of this duel. And we got to get... we got to see what happens. CJ just trying to chat PK him right now. Dude, CJ might as well decrep him and shit. Dude, I would fucking... He's basically got the win, but he doesn't know it yet. Oh, all right, yeah, DQ goes to CJ. Skill shrine. Cheater. GG, CJ. Well played. Wow, man, what a shit show. Oh, we finished 4-0. All right, GG, yeah. Yeah, now they just trolling. Well, he took the skill shrine. I think CJ wins the whole thing. Yeah, unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but no, okay, it makes sense. Because if he won one round with that strafe, yeah, that's true. It was over because he would have had the better score. The Fuches won. Yeah, that's actually true. Well, shit. All right, I didn't know that. We could have swapped. Look, I drink whiskey once a week. And every once in a while, we get in there. All right, by the way, this is Harlock versus Sogi.
Not here.
Is this still jamming? Sogi on the VT, Harlock on the fire, Dan, or on the fire, bro. Big cheers to you guys. Let's get this straight, huh? Skill shrine should be okay when Neck has Golem. Yeah, I mean that's what I say. That's what I say. I think that duel was scuffed, man. You could see how much 13 Spirit.
Not in town. Not in town.
Yes.
Cash me outside. How about that? All right, we good? We back in this? All right, cool. We ran out of battery. We got this new wireless mic. By choice, because the world that we live in, you know, whenever I step away and whenever we go into different areas of Sanctuary, well, we leave the other mic miles and miles away. So we had to think of something that could travel with us. All right, here we go. FT4. These guys about ready to throw down. This is going to be Sogi on the VT. And finally, Harlot's going to get a big challenge here, I think. He's going to get his first real challenge in the DFC. He might have made it look easy versus Taz, but he's going to have his work cut out for him versus Sogi. All right, there's no more joking around. Taz with low fire res. I was pumped that he gave him a rematch, though. Oh my God. This is what I mean. Sogi getting in there. He ain't going to be stunting like that. He ain't going to be stunting. Oh my God, and Sogi puts him down. He ain't going to be stunting. He might be drawing some dicks in the Bloodmore. I mean, faces in the Bloodmore.
Hello.
He might be drawing faces out there. But he's going to have to do more than that. This is for Taz. Abusing that Taz low fire res. Complete Zan abuse. Dude, yeah, Sogi low-key very good, man. Yeah, like this is the guy. A lot of people in the, or I shouldn't say a lot of people, there's very few people in PvP that have these signature moves, right? And Sogi is one of those guys. He's got a signature move on his VT. And his signature move, and we've already seen it a couple of times in this duel, is he starts spinning hams. I shit you not, this guy on a VT, his hams do literal nothing. And he starts spinning hams because it literally makes his opponent play different. They start giving credit to the hams when they shouldn't. Like, they don't do it. I don't even think they could kill Oak Sage. But the dude just spins them, and people start playing different. I guess that's true. If he gets the you know, the swirlies, they could FHR, but he rarely does it after he gets swirlies. If he gets swirlies, he's usually chasing his opponent. He does it for style points. That's the only thing I can imagine at this point. He's doing it for style points. That, or maybe if like enough of them hit, he can blow up the oak. Now right here, I think Harlot is overreacting. You can see him kind of running away a lot. You know, and that's because after that first round, he's a little scared of the Sogi. He's a little scared of him. He's trying to set up and self-meteor here, but he doesn't need to go so far, really. You can actually stay pretty close. You can bounce pretty steadily back and forth between a couple of different meteors. And actually do pretty well. But the fact that he's going way off map right there, I would consider that an overreaction from a fire sword. And the answer to that is exactly what Sogi's doing, is to harass him from so far on the outside with FOH. When they start overreacting like that, the way to settle them back down and to actually, it might make them play differently, but it's actually making them play right. And that is just FOH. Oh my God, man. Nice hit there. Nice hit with the smite. Yeah, and this FOH harassment could get deadly here real soon. Now Sogi in trouble, but this constant FOH harassment, I'm telling you from the outside, that's gonna be what gets there. And now you can see Harlot just spamming fireballs. He has no idea what to do. He's just spamming, spraying and praying. And Sogi's just doing the right thing. Harass from the outside. That's exactly what you want to do. That FOH actually does some damage. Oh my God, and he traps him. He traps him coming in. Good duel, man. I told you this is going to be tough. This is going to be a tough one for Harlot. So that's a big step. Now, technically favors the Den, but the reason why Joe Silva would consider this, like a lot of programming with Joe Silva, a lot of assistance from him in there, but the reason he considers this like relatively fair is because of the mismatch and how good Sogi is. We also saw how good Harlot is, though. This guy, Taz, ain't no joke on that Zon, dude. He knows what's up. We've seen him in team duels. I've had the pleasure of being on his team in team duels, and he knows how to run that Zon. Like, he ain't no stranger to it. But we had Harlot over there just stunting on him. And now he's got himself a real challenge in Sogi. Real challenge. Like, it's a big step up in the sense that Sogi might not be highly ranked, but that's his rank is a deception. It's really just he doesn't play much. Like he'll play every once in a while, get on with the VT and just start jamming. And it's like, welcome to the DFC, man. Congrats on your first win. Welcome to the shit show. FOH could finish here if Sogi gets it quickly enough. And there it is, man. FOH finish from 2 screens away. 3-0 so far for Sogi. Yeah, man, just sign right up. Sign right up. I will say, though, the DFC is in probably the most competitive spot it's ever been in, man. At the HLD. It's like, holy shit. There's threats. Literally, this is Sogi is the next matchup for Harlot after his first win. And this guy is a savage VT. Like, holy shit. At the end of the day, this is what I say. Rankings don't really mean shit in the DFC. It's really about, like, I think there's a people's rank, right? And the people's rank comes from how entertaining and colossal it is to see certain duelers in the arena, right? I think Sogi is one of those. Sogi, low-key, one of those guys that is just, it doesn't matter who he's dueling. It's like, I love seeing this guy duel. Looking to get in there with a smite, closes the distance, but he got hung up that time on the Oak Sage. Oak Sage is a sorceress's best friend, man. Saves them from so much damage, it's incalculably good. That time he got a life tap there too, it looked like. Oh, any of that residual fire damage certainly has been repped back now. Big meteor hit there, or meteor residual hit, it looks like. Yeah, and you can see Siren, aka Harlot, he's backing off a lot. I think that's honestly to his detriment, because one of the biggest things you can do as a sorceress is to activate this blaze, which we certainly know is in the repertoire of Harlot, right? Activate this blaze and walk into your meteor. You almost have to play like you have to play in a way as a fire sorceress versus a VT. You have to play in a way where you trick them into thinking you're a noob, right? And the way to do that is to set your meteor up and then just start running around like, oh shit, I got the glitch, man. My items are glitched or something, or that, or I'm so stupid, I don't know how to fire a fireball at you. But truth be told, you know that they're gonna name lock you, and you're walking into a meteor to try to time it perfectly so that when they do, they get punished severely for it. Man, it's tough to do, but when you get the timing down.
5-hour stream. Respect. Big ups to Toshank the champ.
Toshank the champ? What are you talking about, Leroy? You're not talking about the LLD champ. Nah, big shout out to that guy, HLD champ, and a hell of a fight today in LLD. But a big cheers to Leroy Sunset, my guy, 5 spot. Holy shit, brother. Big cheers to you. Really appreciate that, man. We're going to have to pour out another one. You know, I'm kind of glad my mic got muted, Leroy, because, dude, you could hear the whiskey talking. I think the universe did it for me purposely. And there it is, man. 4-0 victory. Savage for Zung, a.k.a. the Sogi. This guy, I'm telling you, man, every time he steps into the digital octagon, this guy does nothing but show and prove on a VT. I think Sogi is in the spot that Jamie Jams used to be. You remember when Jamie Jams, he was this guy, you know, people would see him early in the DFC. They'd be like, oh, that's Jamie Jams. Oh, yeah, he's not bad. He's okay. But then they noticed how absolutely savage he was. I think Sogi is in that same spot of underestimation, man. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Yeah. Let's check it out, man. Let's step out. You guys got to smoke. Paul, you got to smoke? I can borrow. Let's jam this. Figure we step back into D4 for a minute. No, not literally. But just to check it out, see what's going on. I still don't see any fucking Mephisto. Still raining shit out here in Kurost, but good place to smoke, man. You guys been enjoying the show so far? Man, I can tell you I have. These have been some of the nastiest fights that we've seen at all different levels of the card. It's like nothing but impressed at every step of the way. Been one of the most savage nights of the DFC ever, and a big cheers to that. I think with the proceeds of this DFC, I might buy one of these houses out here from one of the denizens of Kurost and set up shop, you know, in case we need to escape. Probably get a hell of a deal on them if you look at them. Some of those probably ain't even keeping out the rain. That being said, this place smells like ass, man, like cinder and sulfur. Yeah, in the rain. Yeah, trust me, it's good thing this isn't smell-o-vision. Come on in, grab a seat. Holy shit, turbo. 10 Canadian coins. My dude. And Taz, what the hell? All right, well, I mean, it is one of those nights. If only if you promise to come in, grab a seat, turbo. Big cheers to you. And a big cheers to Taz.
Coooley, you have to take a whiskey shot live for us.
Yeah, see, that's what it is. I didn't have my electronics on when we went out to Kurost there. I couldn't hear those coming in. But bros, holy shit, Taz, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, man. That's huge. Big 5 cheers to you. And of course, cheers to you, Turbo. That's huge, man. Really appreciate that support. More melee duels, please. Yeah, I wish we had some. Wait a minute, do we have more? Do we have more on the card? See, I think we have one more. Bonkai versus Flush, but have we heard from Flush? Bonkai trying to get back into the winner's column today. It was an epic duel. We do have Botosaurus. I do see CJ up in there too. Polytheus. This is going to be savage. All right. Y'all might hear it going down. Let's cut over and check this out, man. This one's going to be wild. Uh-oh, I see some cheaty shit going on.
Why get good when we can get gay?
And the gayest thing we see here today is a little bit of widescreen action, Brontosaurus. What is this shit? What is this cheaty shit? What is... He's cheating. Easy cheat right there. Just mattered so much there. You can see he was on the barb. So I guess we're going to allow it. Yeah, well, I'll allow it. He's on the barb. I'll allow it. By the way, Borge Jush.
Yes?
And no, I haven't had too much whiskey. This guy is chosen to spell it that way. Thank you so much for the Legend tier membership, man. Big cheers, brother. That's huge, man. Appreciate that. I mean, look, I think it's pretty easy to fix it, Botosaurus, if you so choose. You just go into your settings, hit escape, and set it to 1920 by 1080, like your resolution. Your graphics card allows you to go higher, which is cool. But yeah, there you go. Simple enough to fix. It's also a better viewing experience for people too, because it fits right into the screen. I deleted the scene where I would like fix people's widescreens, and man, that was one of the best rule changes. Oh, he's a little jammed up. Look at him, he's a little jammed up. Oh, he's actually dueling though. Oh, hold up. Let's cut over. Is this this ain't versus Polytheus, is it? Nah, all right. It's a little jammed up on his screen there. Is it Hasha? Who's he going up against? All right, now we're trying to... His opponent isn't streaming. And look at this. His cursor mod is blinding his screen. We can't see it. Discord... Oh, his Discord didn't realize the ratio change? Oh, is that what it was? Thank you for that, Primo. Yeah, so he is apparently dueling. Like, he's moving his cursor in some sort of dueling fashion. Like, look at this. Whirlwinding. Yeah, over here. Teleporting away. CT telly right there. Yep. Teleporting down. Yep. Leaping. There we go. He's looking. Whirlwinding. Wait for it. CT telly away. Yep. Blam. There it is. So he just needs to close and reshare the screen. Okay, good stuff. Thanks for that, Primo. Yeah, see, you can see his cursor mod right here. A lot of people do this to change the color of their cursor so it's easier to see in the peripherals. It's easy to lose track of where your cursor's at as a dueler. You see that silver color? Might seem like it stands out, but it really doesn't, man. All right, we're going to cut over to Polytheus versus Hasha then real quick while Botosaurus gets that figured out. Sorry about the confusion there, Botosaurus. I appreciate you switching that, though, to be in line with the DFC regulations. We'll allow that first win, though. I'll allow it. Looked fine to me. Cat hacking. Oh my god, big hits from Hasha, dude. Hasha has a big challenge here in front of him today versus Polytheus, but Polytheus in the past has struggled with really good barbs, and Hasha is really proving in recent history that he is a deadly barb in multiple divisions, not just HLD, but we saw him tonight in Melee really putting on a show and giving Green Lungs probably one of the biggest challenges he's had in recent history. This guy's got the barb mechanics and the barb build down packed, and he's coming up through the DFC ranks with a vengeance. Big win for Hasha right off the rip. And it's the same character he used in Melee. It's the same level 99 dude. Dude just went and tokened and switched to HLD. Bro, this guy got a level 99 barb, and he wasted no time. He said, let's fucking go. Melee, HLD, I'm ready for it all. Tokens galore. Oh, he's 90. He ain't even 95. He ain't even 99. He's 95. Zero fucks. He don't care. Yo, Hasha's really good with it, man. Hasha's insane on this barb. He's always just one of those guys that is extremely entertaining to watch. Let's cut over to Hasha's perspective here. No offense to Polytheus. Also very impressive on that shaman build, man. Always a pleasure to watch. But, dude, Hasha, look at this guy, just looking for those name locks. He's also being very cautious not to follow Polytheus. Polytheus does a really good job of kiting you into these patterns of destruction, right? He'll literally light the Bloodmore on fire, and Hasha just knows. He just impulsively is very careful not to follow Polytheus, because that happens right there. You just end up finding yourself whirlwinding the void in a pool of Fissure and Molten Boulder and Armageddon just coming down on you all at once. It's crazy, man. But Hasha's very mindful of that, and he's picking his shots, picking his opportunities. But the challenge that he's going to see here, this guy's been asking for really challenging casters, and the challenge that he's going to see is that when Polytheus, when he sees your style, when he learns what you're doing, he adapts. And that is a challenge that Hasha has not yet seen, I don't think, inside the DFC, is someone that will adapt to how good he is and will learn his style throughout the duel, and that's certainly Polytheus. Now Polytheus taking a hit and run approach. You see this? He's setting up home base, and now watch him. He's going to take a hit and run approach. He's going to try to go in. He's going to give Hasha that opportunity to get that name lock. But look, Polytheus still throwing the molten boulders, mounting a pretty serious offense at mid-range, all while, trying to bait him. You see that? He knew Hasha was looking for that name lock. He was trying to bait him back into home base there, where he's setting up these nasty, nasty volcanoes, fissures, everything. He has everything waiting for him. Polytheist playing it a little bit more safe. Now, Polytheist also the type of player where when you catch him with that leap, he assumes that you're going to name lock him and stomp him afterwards. Just like that. Oh my god. Beautiful chain there from Hasha. Hasha probably looking to whirlwind that bear. He probably wants some life back, man. He is in the danger zone. With absolutely no rep, as is pretty typical on a barbarian. And there it is. Goes in for the whirl at the player. Residual to probably get the bear, but unfortunately catches an Armageddon for his troubles. Yeah, very nicely done from Polytheist. A little bit of an adaptation there. The first round, I think he went in willy-nilly. He's just like, all right, let's see what this guy's made out of. And then he figured it out real quick. Hasha ain't no joke. He's got to take this guy seriously. So that's what he did there, man. He was playing a little bit more cautious, really making sure he had a good home base set up at mid-range that he could lead Hasha back into. Just an absolute molten devastation, a molten base of violence that he could lead Hasha back to should he make the wrong move and start chaining when he shouldn't.
Good morning.
Yeah, he might have, I think he has a little bit from the Cirque. Yep, that's a good observation. But you got to get it in very creative ways because you still got to be able to chase Polytheist a bit. Polytheist very likely won't focus too much on DR. Or actually, no, it looks like he's given Hasha the respect he deserves. He's got a COA on, man. COA and a whiz spike just to help him meet that, break point. Sneaky name lock there from Hasha, but big setup from Polytheist. He had a molten boulder waiting for him and everything. At this point, it looks like the adaptation to Polytheist style is going to be just that, some predictive whirlwinds. Almost on cue, Hasha starts doing these predictive whirlwinds, like trying to figure out where Polytheist is going and trying to hit him as he comes in. Like trying to meet him there with a whirlwind. Oh, and Polytheist got him name locked there for a little bit more damage. Those leaps are interesting. They do give Hasha the opportunity that he needs to get a name lock, but when you go up against an experienced shaman like Polytheist, like he knows the cadence too. There's certain players that when you hit them with leap, they're not really too worried. And Polytheist is one of those guys. He's not really too worried. He knows what you're doing, he knows what you're trying to set up, and he knows what to expect next. Oh my god, but until you get a nasty chain like that with a one-shot Zerk, that's the shit right there, man. That was a beautiful one.
I can't carry.
Go, let's see if we can see that again. I gotta see that again. That was nasty. We got a replay, Bill? Do we got one of those replays? Holy, look at him, man. He's sitting in here. He's just looking. He's patient. He's also very low in this clip right here. You can see it. And he just waits for his opportunity. And look at this. He gets it. He gets this name lock, but he gets it pretty sneakily, right? Like he's throwing that leap around, right? He gets it and bam. Beautiful chain follow-up. 3-shot chain with a boom. Big hit. Big Zerk finish after that. That was beautiful. Absolutely disgusting, man. Yeah, very, very good. This is what I mean, man. Hasha deserves that respect. CJ's a savage for this. Uh-oh. We're going to have to check that out. We're going to have to check it. Is that what I think it is? Is that when CJ just followed up, BM'd the shit? Or not technically BM. Oh my god, what a close duel. I bet he's wishing the roll on that Zerk was a little better. Because damn, he almost one-tapped Polytheist there yet again. Paulie is mad, I think. I don't think it's actually possible for Polytheist to get mad. Have you ever watched one of his streams? I think like there's some people that are like, you know, born with like birthmarks and shit. But I think Polytheist was born without the ability to get pissed. Especially, and it got even worse after he discovered weed. Like he just takes the one hit and it's like, I don't even think. Yeah, like, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, the missing ingredient. That's what it was. Yeah, THC. Yep. Dude, he's far too blazed to be pissed at anything. Yeah, dude, he gets caught by those Zerks. And dude, if you've ever seen him when he gets in the zone when he duels, Polytheist's eyes get so wide. Oh man, it's great to watch. You can tell when he's focused, his eyes get so wide. And then if he gets ganked, he's just like, boom, it's like a surprise to him, you know what I mean? Like you really feel the full emotions of Polytheist as he's dueling. He's one of the most entertaining duelers to watch, dude. Not only just a real chill guy, but dude, you can tell when he's in it, man. You can tell when he's in it. Beautiful chain yet again from Hasha. And he's got it down, man. He's got this cadence. It's like it's like in boxing where it's like 2 to the body, 1 to the head. With Hasha, it's like 3 tellies and 1 Zerk, right? And that's because he knows that his opponents are anticipating the 2 to the body, 1 to the head that most people know, which is 2 tellies, 1 Zerk. He goes 3 tellies, 1 Zerk. Dude, he's just next level on him. One emotion stone, yep. Yeah, it doesn't blink for 10 minutes straight. Straight, wide-eyed, yeah, exactly. Dude, it's so cool. Yeah, he's a great dude, man. Oh man, Hasha had that sneaky name lock right there. Polytheist impulsively teleported out of it. Like, but I don't even think he knew he had it. You know what I mean? That was so sneaky. Beautiful barb play here from Hasha. Oh, he connects there again. Yeah, this is a nail biter, man. You know who Kisufri was, don't you, Levram? Wait, there was rumor had it that it was a Smurf. Was it fucking Marvel? Was Kisufri Marvel? No shot, dude. He won't say, oh yeah, I nailed it. I nailed it. Which means Primo beat Marvel. Which means Primo is, and he beat him on a din. Kisufri allegedly was on a, I can't remember. That means Primo topped in. That's all I'm saying. Oh my God, bam, dude. That's crazy. We'll switch it up to Polytheist. Yeah, let's check it out, man. It's now 3-2 in favor of Polytheist. Very good duel so far. Lamp topped in. Lamp does indeed have a din. Lamp actually built a din. I think he used it a grand total of once. And he decided that life wasn't for him. I don't know why. Because din life is the only life. But he went back to the cold sword. I'm very disappointed. Right? Why do you think there was no hesitation to ban Lamp from the tavern? He gave up on the din. And that's something you don't do around here. We don't do that around here. Yeah, a lot of people think Muchez had something to do with it. Nah. When we learned Lamp had a din and he wasn't using it, get him out. He has one din and 4 sorks, 4 different sorks. Yep. Dude, I feel like if I was like Sork main is understandable. Like you got to think of it this way. Probably a lot of people started up in Diablo 2 like PVMing and stuff and doing meth runs, and they probably started on a Blizz Sork, right? Like now in PvP, it just as it stands, a lot of people usually switch to a different class. They see there's an opportunity to try something different, right? But some people, they still feel the power of that cold sorceress and they want to use it. And they probably pop into a pub game and see how powerful it is against random people just dropping a blizz down on top of them.
I see how it is. I get the cold shoulder after you messed up my screen. Nice.
Oh,
Huh.
shit! Botosaurus, wait, are you still dueling? Bro, we had to swap off. Yeah, it was all my fault. I know. Botosaurus, hey, big cheers, man. Thank you so much for the 2024. What? Bro, are you still dueling? We'll cut back over, bro. Yeah, my bad. So, yeah, we got the little black screen there. We totally messed it up. A lot of people saying hacks and all of this stuff, but this is pay to win. When you donate 2024 so religiously, we don't check those things. We don't. Only if you make it super obvious, you know, where it's like, you know, the screen size and shit. We kind of turn. I'll allow it, you know. Oh, big cheers, man. Really appreciate that, Botosaurus. I say we cut over after this round. So far, Polytheus getting cracked by those whirlwinds. And we've got Hasha also down probably about half life. Hasha trying to do some predictive whirlwinds here. Now everything is on the table. These guys know the tricks of one another. They know the tricks. Polytheus wide-eyed and dialed in, man. No doubt wide-eyed and dialed in right here. He knows he's one win away from getting this. He's got his eyes glued to the screen. He's looking for those angles, for those opportunities, and you can see this, dude. He's always looking at different angles, right? With this against the Barb, he's got to play mid-range here. So Polytheus is one of the most nasty CT players ever, man. He can CT cast like nobody's business. You can see like his CTs are up for like a split second. But against the Barb, especially one that's kind of getting a little flat-footed, looking for that leap, right? He's actually just going to try to light the map on fire, which is what you're seeing right here, and slowly push in, right? He's going to kind of stay mid-range, but once he knows where you are, he's going to try to hunt you down, right? He's going to try to light that map on fire and hunt you down, punish you for trying to chain him. And that's what he's trying to do here. Teleporting away to Rebo. Oh, for sure, Ben. I think I'm going to give it a try too, man. I think I'm for sure going to give it a try. Yeah, I think Diablo 4 is getting there, but I hope this is what I hope Diablo 4 does in the future, is just stops listening to people and just does its own thing. And there it is, man. Polytheus with a 4-2 win versus Hasha. Very impressive performance from both of these guys. Hasha put on a show here today, man. That was wild. Yeah, sorry about that, Botosaurus. We meant to just give you some time to clear it up. We were looking at a black screen there for a little bit. We was going to cut over. And then we saw Hash on this Barb, man. And this guy was just impressive. This guy was just, whew, man. He was wild. Yeah, look at this. We're looking at just checking out the setup there from what we might see from Poly.
All joking aside, like so many of you, I look forward to this every week. I can't participate during peak work times, but I'll be back in the top 10 soon enough. Winking face, thanks for hosting.
Oh man, Botosaurus, we can't wait, man. I can feel it. There was a time Botosaurus was top sin. Not even lying, man. That's no joke. Dude was so good. Had such great performance on the sin, just shutting people down. That's a tough title to get, a very competitive one. He ain't even kidding, man. He ain't even kidding. Botosaurus, big cheers to you, man. Another 2024, 2 in a row. What a savage. Dude, big cheers to you, man. Yo, Primo, is that your barb right there? You need a better grinding weapon, bro. I got one for you. You can have it. It's going to give you nasty stacks, bro, instead of those 4.8k stacks. We need to get you hooked up. I got one for you right now. I got multiple backups in case I Charcy one, and I got one for you, dude. Oh, it's because he's level 65? He has a good grinder weapon? Oh, GG. Should I go? Bro, you're too kind. You ain't got to do that, Botosaurus. Bro, it's cool enough to see you here. You're one of those energies that we just love having you around, man, and absolutely love seeing you when you duel. The type of sin dueler that puts on a show. You know what I mean? Look, bro, and that's enough, brother. You ain't got to do that, man. Big cheers to you. D4 expansion any good? Not gonna lie, I haven't got around to it yet. Don't play it for the story. I was very highly disappointed in the story. But I thought for a second I wasn't gonna play the season. And then last night I no-lifed the shit out of it, dude. I played it for an unreasonable amount of time. And it's pretty good. And there's still so much more shit I want to do that I'll probably no-life at some point. I've got some work to do in the next couple of days. But after that, I fully plan on no-lifing it this weekend. And dude, if you're around, let's jam it. Like, it's actually pretty good. It continues to get better, and I think it's headed in a very good direction. Like, that's the thing. D4 is headed in a very good direction, and it's at a pivotal point right now where it could go good, it could go bad. It all depends on what happens and where it goes. But like currently, the gameplay, the actual game itself continues to get so much better. It has the potential to be one of the best ARPGs out there. Nothing is ever going to beat D2R. It's impossible. But of modern ARPGs, it continues to get so much better, and impressively so. The only thing that set me off on the wrong foot about it was I was really looking forward to seeing Mephisto in the story, and it was probably one of the biggest letdowns, one of the worst stories I've ever seen in any Diablo game. I was so pissed. So I was a little salty, but I was like, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it out, and here we are, dude. No life in it. The gameplay just the end game activities continue to get better. Like, not gonna lie, I'll be straight up. Like, I hope they don't lose sight of PvP. Curious to see how PvP is this season. I'm gonna be tuning into Bowie, seeing how he's doing. But I'm impressed. I'm surprisingly impressed. I didn't think I actually would be this season.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure, I'm down for that, Laser. Probably like Saturday, I might be ready to jam. Well, theoretically, Autumn, the Paladin was killed off in the story, but as we were talking about on stream the other day, a good writer can do anything, including bring back the Paladin. Hell, you brought back Mephisto, theoretically, after we smashed his soul stone and killed him in Diablo 2. There's theoretically no shot he should be able to come back. There's no shot that Bale should have been able to come back because Tyrael smashed the soul stone. But he's back in D4. So you can do whatever you want. Write the Paladin back in. I don't care how you do it. I don't care if you say, oh shit, we thought we killed him, but the shard we shoved in his ass just punctured his rectum and they fixed it with magic and shit. It could be as bad as that, and you could just bring the Paladin back. I'd be like, all right, man, I can get behind that. I'll accept it. I accept it. Good job. Good on that dark magic. Yeah, somehow Palpatine returned. Right, exactly. Like, Yeah, I don't care how you do it. A good writer can do anything. And with the paladin class, I think so many people are hoping for it that you really don't have to have a good writer. The point is, you could have a very stupid story and bring the paladin back, and I think a lot of people would enjoy it. And truth be told, they're probably going to do that. I would guess they're going to do that in an expansion. Like, there's no way with how much they listen to their player base that they wouldn't bring the paladin back in some way, that wouldn't be some class they would bring back. Paladin FD skin. Yeah, with special potions that make your opponent turn your opponent into a zombie. Yeah. Turns out Paladin got like this world stone thrusted through his chest, but we just gave him a little bit of CPR and fucking shit, dude. Came right back. No shit. Yeah, that was it. That's all it took. Yeah, we just narked and came right out and there's no problem at all. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Doesn't take much. That's the point. That's the point, man. Doesn't take much. It could be bad. It could be bad writing. It could be anything, man. It doesn't even matter.
I can't carry it.
Man, holy shit. Is there no one else, boys? Let's jam it. Holy hell, man. What a night of fights we've had. Come on in, Botosaurus. We've got a special seat for you at the table, brother. Come on in, fill up your plate. Well, there used to be food around here, but, well, we let Primo in here, and I don't know what he did with it. Probably packed it up, brought it home to the fam, but, well, have a seat anyway. We've got plenty of spirits, if you know what I mean. Enjoy them, my dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys' support tonight. We'll give people a couple of minutes just in case there's jamming and slamming, last minute cramming. You never know what could happen. But the point is, man, holy shit, this has been an epic night of fights, I gotta say. Like an absolutely epic night of fights. 100% savage. Oh, spirits? Yeah, we got plenty of them, dude. We got plenty of them. You just got to know what you want. You got to be willing to take a risk. Yeah, come on in. It's... You guys know the drill. It's drink at your own risk around here. That's what it is. It seems weird, but I mean, it's true. It's true. I'm not even kidding. Not even kidding. It's just a risky place to drink, okay? But you better hurry up, all right? You guys ain't got to go home. But you got to get the fuck out of my bar, all right? You got to get the fuck out. It's been one hell of a night. Don't cry, man. We'll be back next week. We'll be back next week. I promise. Guys, what a show, man. Holy shit. Keep jamming. Keep slamming. Keep Alabama. Big cheers to you guys. You guys make it all possible here every week. DFC is certainly the highlight of my entire week, and I know for some of you, you look forward to it as well. It's special to all of us, and it's all thanks to you. Big cheers, guys. Appreciate you.